I don't get why it's not working. Because over here, the Spotify is working. But why? Like, it's the exact same thing, so why is it not? Why is Spotify not audible? So confused. Okay, wait, what if I do this? I copy this. I throw it in here. And then I do like copy transform, and then I do paste transform, and then I like just pretend that that was there all along. Literally duplicating the duplication of the original window capture. And somehow it just works this time. No clue why. Like, actually no clue why. But hey, it is what it is. At least we got it working. Anyway, without further ado, let's get put this over here. Throw away my bonnet. Keep playing games in the morning. Anywho, here we go. Right, we were gonna check out what achievements to get. Dude, the Cassiopeia is so good. Right, should we do more Mumba attempts? Let's try, like... Because I was playing around with the idea last time of going Mumba and then going like regular path and then doing a looped run, and that might be easier. Which I guess it depends on the items I get on the first floor, if we're being completely honest. But Leech? Question mark? Didn't think I'd get hit there. Anywho. Ooh. Duplicator is crazy. Okay, we wanna ideally would like what, like a damage up? Some form of damage up. Now that I think about it, my music is way too loud. I'll never see chunks coming like this. Perfect, the shop. Alright, what you got? Howdy Mumba, howdy Cordelia. Oh, hello. Not really anything super useful.
if I knew someone was coming in.
But boss's eye patch, we would really like. Oh, hello. Was not really ready for him to just get here already. But that's on me. Give me that money. Yes. Howdy Mumba. Howdy Cordelia.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
That's what we need. Let's get the duplicator. Duplicator is such a nice item. It's so like, I wouldn't say unique, but it has such fun synergies.
Have fun out there.
Hell yeah, three damage ups. It's gonna be real good, I think. Oh, I was like, oh, I'm gonna fight Chunks, but I might just die if I do that, since I don't have any HP. But at the same time, what am I supposed to do? But I don't know how much of a damage up I've actually received. Well, we might waste Duplicator here if we play badly. But you know, it is what it is. Whoops. Wasn't very nice. Like, the amount of times I've died to Chunks is actually kind of crazy. If we, like, tally it up. I think... What? I really didn't think that would, like, reach me for some reason. Thought I had it in the bag. But yeah, the amount of times I've died to Chunks is probably more than any other enemy. Or just, like, in general. I think probably, like, half of my total deaths are probably to Chunks. Or because of Chunks. Like, I get flustered because he's on the screen and I, like, die to something stupid. You know, shit like that. So half of my deaths, maybe they aren't directly caused by Chunks, but are definitely because of Chunks. Hello, guy. Thank you, Cordelia.
Hello there.
What you got? X marks the spot is nice, especially since we kind of gotta hurry through the floors. Since Chunks spawns so quickly, we want to like at least get a room where we can fight him, like, and not just die instantly. Give me my money. Oh, the fuck was that noise? I heard the windows doo-doo-doo. What does that mean? Oh well.
Hello. Be safe.
Why did it jump? I've never understood why it does that. Okay. Oh, that's so good though. If I can properly... What the fuck? I felt like the warning there was not adequate. Let's get some money. It's such a god item.
Better be safe.
Like, genuinely, it's way too good. Like, that room just gave me, like, a bunch of cash for free, basically. Let's go just fight the boss. Despawn chunks, you know. I fucked up my... There we go. Let's go. Whoops. That's not good at all. Alright. There we go. Oh. Okay. We're safe. They were like giant versions. I got super flustered. Thought I'd die. How does this weapon work? Cool? No clue how I'm supposed to use that effectively. How did I not touch the spikes there? I thought for sure I did. Imagine you could shoot down the chandeliers, wouldn't that be cool? Maybe with like enough jump height. Doesn't seem like it. Such a good item, honestly. Let's see what we got. How you doing, Mamba? I'm doing good, Cordelia. I'm doing good.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
Ooh.
Have fun out there.
Ooh. Ooh. Dude. Ooh, dude, what? Goated items. Still not sure how the magnet mines work, but hey. I mean, they seem to pull enemies in, obviously, but is that all it does? I don't know. No. Yes. Or do I? Ah, let's get it. Who cares? Now that I've picked it up, I immediately regret that decision, but you know, it is what it is. Fuck off, chunks. Wait, can I even buy the next?
Hello.
I can't.
Goodbye.
Wait, if I didn't take a second stroll through here. Sadly, there's lots of money to be had. Oh, hello. There we go. Mamba!
What if I knew
Yes.
someone was coming in? Good luck.
Get out the way! Fucking chunks, man. Like, I don't even want to fight this guy. Just wanted to piss off.
Hello. Better. Goodbye.
Ooh, but not enough for another for a damage upgrade. Maybe I should fight him. Or should I? No, I feel like having the more manageable chunks is like I think it's worth it. I might kill him later, but you know. Want to pause at every opportunity while I'm like doing shit because you know chunks of gold spawn. Okay, but this is great. We can see the floor now because we have globe. Let's go up for our items, I guess. I say as I do this room in like the most inefficient manner possible. Cash. Nice. Okay. Control your bullets, sure. And yes. Very much a yes. Mumble launch. I think mumble launch is like a pretty good weapon. Ooh, that's a good item. Especially to like fight chunks and shit. I think any status effect is good against chunks, honestly, not just freeze. Like stun, burn, everything is pretty good. Maybe I should be using the mines here. Oh right, we don't have mines. Whoops. That might cost me the run. If I'm unlucky. Ooh, as I said, right? Yeah, but I don't think I can deal with this guy like running around. So I think I'm gonna need to kill him. Mumble launcher, my beloved. Yeah, we want a high fire rate weapon for a weird photograph or whatever it was called to proc. So that's nice that we have the handgun. It's pretty good for that. But I have like no damage. I'm at like standard HP too. I'm so screwed. I should really get better at fighting chunks. But I guess this is what, you know, this is practice, you know. Well, yeah, next time he comes out, we're like completely screwed. Because like genuinely, tentacle chunks and dog chunks, so difficult. No clue how I'm supposed to fight those. I mean, of course, I know how to fight them, of course. It's just I can't do it. I'm not good enough. Oh, was I? Wait, was I breaking things? I think I was. But we have a lot of money, so let's... And we also have free reign over this floor. We want to get some, like, goated combinations, you know? We want to get some nice things going, and I think we maybe we can do that. Like the mutations are horrible, yes, but we might be able to if we're a little clever here, and we use globe to the best of our abilities, you know, we might be able to do it. I think. I hope. Let's see here.
Hello there.
What you got? Yes. Sure. Not a amazing item. Or I mean, for some weapons it is. For our current, not amazing or anything. But hey, they're not bad either. It's not. It's a positive effect. Okay, you got something good for me.
Bye bye.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, actually. Like, what if I got the broom? At the same time, I don't know. Like, we can get so much money on the second floor here, but can we reasonably use it for anything? Because if we can't, we're gonna have to find a shop real quick on the next floor if we want to get like proper use out of the time that we've allotted ourselves, because we have gotten rid of chunks, so we'll mutate next time.
Why, if I knew someone was coming in.
Yes.
Have fun out there.
That feels like it will be super useful against chunks. That might be wishful thinking, but you know. Gotta keep an open mind. And we still have shit weapons and shit damage. Oh, they heard me. Let's get Dead Man's revolver or whatever. What does Mamba say? Interesting. Alright, we need more HP. Ooh. Sure. Actually. I think we need as many items as we can. And I think Shrine will give us a good amount. I mean, we might die too. I always die at Shrine, you know. A little unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. We desperately need more damage though, so... Kinda thinking we need the... whatchamacallit? The items. See if we can get any damage ups, or get a nurse, maybe? A nurse would be great when we have this much money. We're being 100%. Ooh, yes sir. If we're being 100% though, I'm probably gonna like get HP first. But then again, like... Because there's there are like no spawns for like the red pots to begin with, and then so like having more HP would be like a very temporary thing. I don't know. I don't know. But I believe in the shrine strat. Okay, perfect. And I'm already taking damage, a lot of damage. Can I stop that? Does Chunks even spawn at this floor? He does, right? I'm so screwed, dude. What the fuck? Okay, the walls are easy though. The walls are easy. All you gotta do is like fire at the walls, you know. I do so little damage. Why did I go shrine? What was I thinking? Oh. Oh, that's so lucky. Okay. We just gotta lock in. All right. Damage for shotguns. Sure. It's not like it's a bad thing. Sure. Oh, the knockback is killing me. Quite literally. We want to quickly get to Cordelia's. But there's so many red chests here. I think that's by design. Which is very good for our purposes. Okay, I can kill them in one cycle. That's really useful. Really good to know. Please don't, Chunks. Not now. Oh, piss off. Okay. Just buy shit, honestly. We needed that HP, unfortunately. I feel like I'm sort of screwed without it. This might actually work out pretty well. What the fuck? Ooh, hello. Why is that move, like, so insanely hard to dodge? I have no clue how to do it. Whenever he's doing it, I'm just gonna exit the room. Bitch ass. Alright, bye-bye, Chunks, for now. There is a nurse here. I think nurses are guaranteed on this floor. I'm so screwed. I'm gonna take so much damage. Nope. Whoops. Oh, come on, man. Alright, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's not die here. Oh, it stays open? That's very useful. Can I, like... Oh! But it got stuck the other time! I thought I was safe! I thought I was safe behind a pillar. I was so not safe. Jesus. Okay. We want to kill this ASAP. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so screwed. Miss. Ooh. Ooh. I hate everything. I'm dead. I'm dead. Die. Please. Quicker. You need to die. Come on. Please. It's still possible. Please. Oh, that's just gonna give me cash. Wait, cash is HP. Please be something good. Oh, that's horrible. I should have gone over here. I should have gone over here. Ah, that was such a good run. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Maybe if I had lowered an enemy's HP enough, because we got second chance out of that chest. That could have healed me. But that was really a really stressful situation. I don't know how I should have handled that. I mean, played better, obviously. That's always the answer, but how would I have... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I would approach that situation like that. Unfortunately, it might just have been one of them skill issues, you know? Something I couldn't do much to actually fix. You know, as I said, except for playing better.
Stranger.
Ooh. Well, that doesn't do anything
Goodbye.
bad for me. I can't find chunks like this. Oh yeah, I'm screwed. And I don't want to fight him either. That seems to be the strat, honestly. Not to fight him on the first floor. Seems like a wiser decision than fighting him. The extra money might be nice because you have like a nurse, but doesn't seem worth it, honestly. What is this? Confetti. Useless things is what I'm feeling. Ooh. Okay. Can you stop doing the jumping move? I hate it when he does that. Money? Thank you. Why am I running around at 1 HP? There is a nurse that I know where she is. Or, whatchamacallit, a Cordelia. Like, I could have just gotten, like, lots and lots of, like, save points right there. We want to get the 3-leaf clover. We'll entertain this for a second. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Oh, I thought that was a good idea. I mean, it probably was if I actually succeeded, but... yeah. Oh, hi, Neko. How are you today? Shouldn't have done that. Should have saved that. Would have been a better play. Fine. Nice. I discovered this this fusion band like yesterday called Cassiopeia, and it's great. I've been like listening to them non-stop. Oh, give me the money. That's kind of worth taking damage for, honestly. Listening to what? This band right here. One we're listening to right now. They might be a little low. I don't know exactly how they're mixing this right now. What? I didn't know that they would. Oh, god damn it. I almost can't hear your voice with the sound of the game. Really? Is it that loud? Oh shit, it is really loud. Oh, I've accidentally changed how much it's supposed to suppress. This is what it's supposed to be. But I don't know how loud this is either. Let's lower it a little bit more. That sounds... It might still be a little loud. This is probably a little better at least. It's better. Okay, lots of money for this attempt. At least lots of starting money. Oh. Like, this is probably the most difficult challenge so far. We've died so many times as Mamba. It feels really difficult to... Ooh, wait, is that... Wait, it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was boss's eye patch or whatever it's called. I can't remember. Making all my bullets explosive would have been really good. But I think this one just gives like increased fire rate or something, so it's not bad. It's just not what I expected. Chunks is so fast. It's like actually crazy. Oh, it's... Oh, that's what it does. I remember now. Ooh. It's a good item though, so I'm not really gonna complain. We can use Chunks here to explore these rooms. Oh, it's one of those spawnable dudes. Oh, oh shit. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're not, but we're fine. You guys gotta drop some HP, right? Please. No, okay. I'm gonna eat. Nice. Have a good meal. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and he stopped following me. That's very nice. Good timing on that. There he is.
Hello
there. Gas mask is cool, but it's also way too expensive. This one's good, right? Yeah, makes Chunks spawn with lower health. That's good. I kind of don't want to, like, whoops. Kind of don't want to kill Chunks, as I said before, right? We want to kind of save that to the either second stage or maybe third if we can. That's a lot easier said than done, since he's, well, running around and kind of fucking me up. So, can I... Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I don't understand the controls for this game sometimes. There we go. But Chunk spawning with lower health is really useful. Sure. Can I get a shotgun in here? Oh, that's so good though. Okay. Oh. Holy shit. This might like be doable. All right. Kinda hoping it would be the other boss. There we go. Yeah, I might die here. But we need some healing. I don't wanna... Is this room? This room is safe, right? Let's open the map. See. All right. Yeah, I guess we still have some rooms we haven't explored. So let's try and do that. Ooh. Can I? Oh, there we go. Get the money. All right. Hello, Cybele. Not used to seeing you here. Very good though. And if we can, we could buy the other thing that she was selling. Ooh. Yes. That's so lucky. Chunks, could you like not appear right when I'm like trying to go into a hostile room? Feels really unnecessary. A little rude even. That would be great if I actually had the money. Now, I could kill Chunks, or attempt to kill Chunks, get some more money, and then go to the next floor. But I think I'm just gonna go to the next floor right away, because as I said before, I wholeheartedly don't think killing Chunks is like worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Not right here at least. I could have sold my weapon. I had another weapon. But maybe I should save the weapon actually. Hell yeah. Some HP. Hell yeah. Ooh. Money. What you got? Okay, it's cheap. It's very nice.
Hello there.
I don't think any of these are like worth it. So let's go gambling instead. Hot sauce is good, right? Okay, it's not. It's alright. Just buy a salt shaker. Not really good, but it is what it is. Ooh. Kinda wanted to do a fake out there. Door strats. It's fine. It's not fine. Okay, door strat. What's this, like Death Note music? Shrine. Shrine is very good. We'll probably go there if we can. We want that money, please. There we go. Oh yeah, it's Death Note music. What's this song called? Like Kyrie 2 or something? I can't. Or is it like the something of scholasticism or whatever? Oh my god. I do not want to take this much damage. Despawned, right? Oh, at least we got a little. Yes. Please.
Bye.
Let's hope that procs like immediately. Oh, I'm so screwed. I hate this room. Like, this room is like wholeheartedly just a difficult room sometimes, because you're just not ready for how much you have to maneuver around. Oh, whoops. I thought I was gonna go like, oh, damn it. Sachan kuso kawaii ne. Yada. Kawaiiku nai. Super kawaii. いえ、いえ。本当に可愛くない。Oh, there we go.
Be safe.
Oh, gotta like maneuver this. スタバは可愛い。Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. スタバはアグリ。アグリです。No. You're wrong. So very wrong. スタバは可愛いと。と優しいと綺麗とすごいと awesome. I'm dead. Never mind. Stawa-chan. Oh, it's Star versus the Force of Evil. Oh wait, you stream? Wait, let me follow you. Let me follow you. There we go. Staba wa kuso hentai ninja desu. Sachi wa kuso hentai ninja da. 最近ストーリー無してない。No clue what that means. Let me search this up. There we go. What? Ah, stream してない. And 最近 means I don't stream in recent days. Ah, okay. I get it. わかった。わかる。でも、follow. I'll follow anyways. Ooh, ah. Ah, fuck. Days, months. That's fine though, that's fine. You don't have to stream all the time, you know? It's kinda chill. Sometimes I stream very often, for an example. Ninja wa kusoi sogashi kara ne. Huh? Ninja wa kuso isogashi. Kuso Bishi? Wakaranai. We searched it. Ah, Bishi. Wakata, wakata. Kuso Bishi. Kuso Bishi. Sometimes I wish I had more time on my hands. It would be great. We'll play as the hunk, Axel.
And action.
And action. I like this guy. He's hilarious. Actually, now that I think about it, why don't I play on nightmare mode? Nightmare mode.
Howdy. And action.
Baby, you're the baddest. Baby, you're the baddest girl. And nobody else matters. Because Axel starts with these really good weapons. Oh, whoops. Oh. Ah, no! I'm in the business of immediately arresting and torturing foreigners who come to Japan if they behave roughly. Oh no! Kuso omoroi job. For example, bad foreigners who do not say itadakimasu before eating are thoroughly tortured. That's true, that's true. We need to learn the Japanese culture, the Japanese way. Oh, hello, Louise. We're talking about Stava's very interesting job of torturing foreigners. I see. I hope nobody catches, but I kind of hope they catch us. Oh, hello, Chunks. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Torture, such as feeding them natto and not putting them to sleep until they can use chopsticks properly. we really have to force them to adapt to the culture. Is natto really that bad? I've heard it's supposed to be like super... It's not supposed to taste good. But I've also heard of people liking it. Wow, I actually have to leave the... But you just got here, Louise! How can you leave me like this? Nothing personal, bud. I love this guy. He just makes one-liners all the time. You're the baddest girl and nobody else. Just wanted to say hi. Yeah, thanks a bunch for stopping by. You know, I appreciate that shit. Oh, bye Blueberry goes. Goodbye, Louise. Have a great one. Oh, whoops. Nobody else matters, girl, and ooh. Yes. Handsaw is really good. Because it gives you, like, a lot better one-shot potential. And especially with Axel, since he doesn't have, like, a super fast-firing weapon. I got the good boss this time. Might give us some HP if we're good. Ooh. Sorry about that, boys. Because this boss gives you a lot more cash and a lot more potential HP than the Myriad Mother or whatever, or Mother of the Myriad or whatever it's called. I don't really see why this is like nightmare mode. I mean, playing Mamba on painful was worse. Oh, one room enemies, or like one enemy rooms are gonna be super easy because they're gonna be marked for death and they're gonna take double damage. I have no clue how good marked for death is, but it seems to be really good. Ooh, ooh, some really nice items. Jester's cap. But that's like high key not worth it though. Let's get these two.
Good luck.
Praise man, though the queen from her bed. Oh, there we go. Whoops. I really thought I'd kill him before he... Oh, got to me. Whoops. Hasta la vista. Oh. Oh, together. Like, and he was a big dude too. I still killed him so quickly. The fuck? Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. We still haven't found the... Oh no, wait, we did find the weapon room. Have we found the secret room though? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Heave home, thieves and beggars. And we got all of this. Alright, then I guess we go next floor, huh? Whee! And we haven't gotten any of the Axel endings, so any ending is good. Let's heave home, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. He's been walking for so long. There we go. Okay, let's start the floor off with like a little HP buff, shall we? Yeah, very nice. Very good, we'll save these. The colors on. More HP, very nice. Chunks is already on his way. God damn it. Ooh, kitchen. Kitchen would be very nice. We might retreat there if we get low on HP. Wait, what did I take damage from? Oh, there's a there's a spike ball thing just completely covered by the whatchamacallit, the enemy. Oh, there we go. Maybe I should watch Star versus the Force of Evil. I've heard it's supposed to be pretty good. Or like that the early seasons are supposed to be pretty good, but they like kind of fumbled the landing. Oh shit. Have mercy. No, please. No! That was such bullshit. You just spawn, like...
I mean, that's the end? I die? I die? Oh, dude, that's totally bogus. I mean, look at me. I am the total hero package. Axel don't do tragedies, baby. I do action, comedy, a little bit of romance, but what happened in Tijuana stays in Tijuana. The point is, we need some serious rewrites on this script, and I've got a few ideas.
That's hilarious. He's got like an ending monologue about like, what? That's the ending. We gotta revise the script. That's hilarious. Holy shit. I hadn't heard that one before. That was so fun. Hope we can get good items this time as well. Because I notice the HP, or what am I saying? The money is definitely, we're definitely getting a lot less money. Rainbow Bunny would be great. Wait, Busted Microwave? Busted Microwave would be great. Like, Chugs is already here. It's kind of crazy. Group launcher. Cool. Well, guess we'll try to escape him. What's so good about having like good damage is that you can like sort of escape chunks and fight the enemies at the same time. Which in some instances is just impossible because your damage output is just way too little. Money. I saw that secret door. Okay, an HP, that's nice, but... Oh! I'm a genius. Tensai this. Okay. Here we go. But what I've noticed is more difficult about... this, like, nightmare mode is that it's a lot more reliant on your starting items, it looks like. Oh, whoops. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What was that? I've never seen that guy before. What are you? Maybe I could get like a strength upgrade here. Why do they jump sometimes? I don't get it. How do we want to do this? Well, I need to run to the bathroom, so we're just gonna stand here. Be right back. I am back. I wonder if I got the achievement for staring at the shop screen for 2 minutes. I guess we'll see. Anywho. Hello, Chunks. We still haven't explored the rest of this. We want to go. Having Chunks here honestly helps in some cases, because you can walk out of the room if it's like too difficult, or if you feel if you get frightened. Whoops again. Calleth you, cometh and how it's always been. A reason you stop and something else begin. This is a great song. Ooh, fear itself. This is a great item. I'm pretty sure it just makes you do more damage. God, the hatchets are such good weapons. Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, you fire your weapons faster. That's what it does. Both of these are good. I mean, they're both not great items, in my humble opinion, but they're not bad. Thanks for helping out, Chunks. Ooh. I guess we go health and strength, right? I can't remember if the shops had anything like properly good in them that I like really wanted. Oh, hello. No warning whatsoever, apparently. The fuck? Oh, that was close. Let's get down here again. There we go. The fuck? What was Chunks doing? Oh, was that the heal animation? I think it was the heal, like the Chunks healing animation. How the fuck did that not die? What the hell? A duplicator would have been great, but I don't have any cash. What we got? Some pretty decent items. Like, we're pretty set, honestly. And we got a little more max HP, a little more damage. I think that's a pretty good first floor. I mean, it's not amazing or anything, but I'm not really one to complain about this start, honestly. It's pretty good. Well, unless I die to this, then I will be complaining. But mostly to myself, because that would be embarrassing. Yeah, we'll go and explore. I'm gonna get like, oh, your face towards the sun, let the shadow fall behind you. This movie was so stupid, man. Like, it was not like a good movie. But I remember watching it with like my family. And honestly, it was fine. You know? Like, it was pretty stupid, but it was fun. And I think that has like merit to it as well. He's already on his way. I'll need more HP. Oh, I'm screwed. What the fuck? Wait, an all stats boost just gives me HP? I did not know that could happen. And I somehow survived the room without taking damage, regardless. Dude, I'm crazy. Wait, what does he say? Hey, it's not the creepiest bedroom I've seen. Fair enough. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not even sure what hit me. Chunks or the guy or... Yeah, I have no clue. Alright, let's try again. I could have done that like a lot. If I had just played a little safer there, I could have gone some HP. So that was like, you know, just one of them classic skill issues of like playing too risky for no reason. I also need to I think I need to focus more on damage because like, I don't know if it's, oh, that's great. I don't know if it's because I'm playing on Nightmare or not, but I feel like the money is disappearing very quickly once it falls to the ground, which is not very good for me because I need the money to be in my pockets, not despawn. Great item. Oh! Rude. Can I do anything with this? No. I was like, what do I have? What can I work with? I can work with nothing at this point. But I'm not killing you, Chunks, because that's gonna bite me in the ass later. Whoops. I thought for some reason that I could just go into the secret room. Oh, fuck off. To the edge of the night. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Sky. Okay. After that embarrassing performance, we gotta be better. Money, thank you. Whoops. I say as I commit even more embarrassing mistakes. I always think I'm like somehow magically better at the game the next time I play. It's kind of funny actually. Carry on, let the shadows never find you. Ooh, nice. Such a good item, honestly. Ooh, why didn't I go into the shop? let's do that.
Hello there.
Think of when we were together. We want to get Rusty Key. That would be great. Oh, whoops. I thought my hatchets were the enemy itself and that it flew to the side of the screen. God. I'm not very good at this game, am I? It is over. How did that reach me? Wait, what? Ah! Why am I like throwing all of a sudden? Perfect. I'm screwed. Like here, did I die to Chunks or did I die to the dead guy? I'm a little confused. I gotta play this more safely, more strategically, or else I'll just die again. I gotta use the hideout more. Gotta be a bit smarter about how we backtrack and how we handle Chunks. Happened and now we were nothing. I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and I feel so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Please collect your rackets and changing numbers. Like, this room would be great if I had actually taken damage before coming in here. Because those hearts are gonna despawn, like, immediately. Somebody to... What's up, Cybele? No. A handgun. Let's sell it. It's not like I need it. It doesn't even auto-collect it for me. Money. There we go. I think all the times you screwed me over. Can I get this money? Nice. Whoops. Into every word you said that you could let it go, and I wanna get you hung up on somebody that you used to know, and have to cut me off. Dude, I always think I dodged that, and then I don't. Like his shockwave attack, I always think I dodge it, but I don't. And you didn't have to stoop so low. Had your friend collect your wreckage and exchange a number. Guessing I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I used to know. This is a great item though. Not that I'm like seeing it make any difference at this point. Like, come on. Is it really slowing down? Used to know. I don't feel like it slowed down. Oh, if I can just get that heart, please. There we go. Dude, I always feel like I dodge. Like I'm not close enough. But apparently I'm like always too close to Chunks and I take damage. And I genuinely don't think that I am. And then I just get screwed. At this point, anything to do with Chunks just doesn't matter. He's too strong regardless, right? I don't even feel like he got faster, if I'm being honest. Oh wait, he did. I can definitely feel it now. They be acting like they drunk. Thank you. We'll go with 2 health for now, and then we'll see if we can find a weapon. Okay, range is good. Bombs. Nice. I hate those things. They're so, like, difficult to spot, too. How has Chunks not, like, gotten here yet? Oh! Did the teleport really work that well? I mean, I guess so. Let's not waste the time that we've got. There we go. Here he is. Like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Get songs in my ride, like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6.
Stranger.
Ooh. Sure. Hmm. And you... I can't buy anything from you. Hmm. Okay, but did I find the weapon room? I did. So I must have sold my weapon then. I'm not gonna comment on past me's failures or mistakes. But I am unsure of that decision. Wait, no, I haven't found it. No, wait. Yeah, I found it. I found it. Bye-bye, Chunks. Now my life is a damn game. Ooh, ooh. My back hurts. I feel like it always does. Burning floor. Burning floors are good, right? Yeah, because it makes all the enemies burn. And I don't think I'm affected by it. Dude, he's already on the way? Jesus. I have done 1 room. I reckon on the highest difficulty, he just comes here like immediately. Why am I like burning too? Oh, it's my hatchets. I'm an idiot. Alright. Oh. Huh? It's this again! The fucking gnome! Why is there a gnome here? Don't tell me this is happening again. Where are you coming from, dude?
Have fun out there.
This is such bullshit. Like, genuinely. Genuinely bullshit. I have no clue why those spawn. Like, where are these guys coming from? Is this a gameplay mechanic? It almost feels like it, but I'm like not sure. Like, what? I'm so confused. Why are there things spawning? Oh, well, I'm dead in here, aren't I? I can barely even see the fucking ground in front of me. I'm not dead? Why? Okay, then this is where I die, right? Let's despawn chunks for a second. Jesus Christ. Let's buy the ambrosia, I guess. Ain't much else I can do here to try and stay alive. Not that I believe that this run is like savable. I genuinely do not think I'm good enough to save this. You got anything good? That is good. Like, I bought an ambrosia like a second ago, and I literally already need to heal. Like, this is insane. It gave me like 2 seconds, like, of room to spare. How rude. I guess this is why it's called nightmare difficulty, yeah? Wanna get the cash from that? Thank you. Wanna destroy this pot? Yes, very nice. Oh, that's a hostile room. I'm an idiot. How do I do this? And why were there dudes spawning? Why were there guys jumping in? Because that happened before once. I genuinely don't know why. I don't know if it's like an intended mechanic or a bug. But now that it's happened twice, I'm thinking it's an intended mechanic. But I'm not sure. I wonder if I should just kill chunks on like every floor here. Like, maybe that's the play. I mean, maybe not on the first floor, but like on the second floor or something like that. I might need to. Can I like just do this until he like disappears or something? It's only the first floor, so these rooms aren't that difficult. I say as I take damage. I'm not. Ooh, very good at this. Gate. Jesus Christ. Okay. No vases. I wanna. What was I doing so good in the first run? Did I just get good items or something? Or was there something I was doing differently? What the fuck? I was so not ready for that for some reason. Hello, Cybo. Ooh! Ooh! Can I like proc that, or is it okay? Sure. Sure. Yes. Every floor is now dark. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, yeah, it would be great if I could actually enjoy the benefits of that, but I'll just die in the next room. I don't understand why the first run went so smoothly and then these are not. I must be doing something differently. Did I kill chunks in those? No, I didn't. Whoops. I was like, worst case, it's just neutral there. I probably should not be going for the bosses yet.
Stranger. Have fun out there.
I should probably start going like above to, whoops. Like instead of, because my default is like going down like this. But I should probably be going above. I think that might be more beneficial. Because some of the enemies are probably... Like I've noticed I get stuck a lot more. What the fuck? How did he reach me? I'm so confused, man. Okay, let's just go kill the boss. What the fuck? I'm so I genuinely get so confused and I don't understand how this game works. But I also only get confused when I'm playing like on higher difficulties and shit. Because when I'm playing normally, you know, everything's pretty chill. But then as soon as I do this, I start to doubt, you know, and I'm like, what? How? Well, shotgun, nice. Kinda wanna know what I'm working with here. Alright. It's pretty alright, it's pretty alright. What? How, what, okay. Oh, well. The triple bazooka is just better, unfortunately. Or, I mean, like, unfortunately for the shotgun. Like, I am very much on board with this. Maybe it's time I kill chunks. Can I get that gold coin? Yes, nice. Whoops. Maybe I'm relying too much on the hatchets. Maybe that's the problem. Why couldn't I enter that room? Anyways, guess I'm killing chunks. We gotta change up the formula somehow, right? Oh! Good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Like heaven to touch. But I don't understand how Chunks moves. I don't understand his AI, like his patterns. I'm so confused. I still don't get it. Be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Was that first run really just that goated? Like, did I really just get like all the items that I needed and everything was just great? Was that really just it? If so, I fumbled the bag. You're just too good to be true. Whoops. Can't take my eyes off of you. Gotta stay further away from these guys, because I'm like so obsessed with like getting the money from them that they keep jumping right into me. I love you, baby. Whoops. That was embarrassing. That's very useful, actually. Not against chunks, but against pretty much everyone else. Oh, pretty baby. Sure. Just in case I get the item that makes ammo not give ammo, but just like regens you instead. Because that would be incredible. Auto shotty. Sure. I know that's alright. And I thank God I'm alive. It's too good to be true. I can't take my eyes off of you. Wait. That's such bullshit. He comes from the fucking... Dude. There are some decisions in this game that I do not agree with. He comes from the fucking... I mean... I guess it makes sense. But that's also, like, so annoying. But it makes sense. Now that I'm, like, thinking of it, like, it makes sense. Trust in... I think I'm putting, like, too much trust in the abilities of the hatchets. I think that might be one of my bigger issues. And also, like, clearing out the room. I think I need to clear out the rooms faster. Ignore more of the pots. Whoops. Except the red ones. I should probably not ignore the red. What the fuck? As I say, I don't understand how the fuck Chunks moves, man. I won't ignore the red ones. Broken stool here would be game breaking. Which we want. Just selling that casually is kind of crazy. Oof. You love to enter a room and then exit with more HP. Let me get that too. Oh, whoa, fuck off. Man, I hate this game so much, man. I get like fucked over by everything. I'm like not good enough at the game. Was there anything else in here? Pots, lots of pots. Like, was Chunks always this fast? Was he always this fucking, like, formidable of a foe? Doesn't feel like it. But I guess this is, you know, a higher difficulty, but still, you know, it feels weird somehow. Wait, why did I go in here? I could have just done the boss fight. Let's do that, actually. Because then we can go buy the broken stool and we can try not to fuck up another run with broken stool. Dude, I'm like getting more ammo than I'm firing. We want all this money, even if we take damage once. Money. Alright, that's a lot of cash. Let's go and buy the broken stool. And then we break absolutely everything. Boom. Oh, you're kidding. Yeah, I might have hyped up the hatchets a bit too much. I hope they can keep up. Don't think that's worth it. Ooh. Not too fast, getting the taste to smoke alcohol. Ooh. Varför får jag inte session? Slår vi inte ens tillsammans? Lovar att ikväll ska vi väcka dina grannar. Dansa hela natten tills vi ramlar. De frågar Loa, mår du bra? Jag svarar att jag vill bli medvetslös. Jag vill hoppa på balkongen. Supa, supa, supa tills vi inte känner ång. Dansa, dansa, dansa ända fram till soluppgången. Because I think we need to kill him. I mean, probably not the first one now that I think about it, but let's try. Thought I jumped in time. I never do, apparently. Come on. Being at 1 HP is very scary. Might die here. Can you die, Chunks? Why are you so strong? Alright, let's get the gun. And then he disappears? Dude, is he even killable? And then he's just gonna mutate. Yeah, piss off, man. And he's just gonna mutate. Like, that's just gonna make my life worse. Probably shouldn't have done that. I will be taking damage, so let's at least make it worth something. Så mycket att vi blir bannade från klubben. Det är trubbel. De frågar lån, mår du bra? Jag svarar att jag vill bli. Tills jag inte längre ser dig. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. That's a lot of money. But if I buy an ambrosia here, like to survive, I'm probably fucked. Because then I don't have money for next floor. Oh right, you are still alive. fact I am not very happy with. Ooh, and he gives me a heart. You know what? I'm real happy that he was alive. What a G. I mean, in death he was more useful than when he was alive. But that's just, you know, extraneous details. No need to focus on the negatives. Okay, we got full HP. We're doing it. We're doing it. And we're getting so much money. Dude, everything is going right now. Okay. I want to upgrade our damage. Or wait, actually first off, we should be going to the other Cordelia just in case she has something we need. Because we wanna be very wise with our money here. Especially since Chunks has been neutralized. So we can actually take the time to think. Dude, I get so much ammo for this gun. I mean, we do have the ammo thingy. Oh, why did I pick that up? Well, it doesn't hurt. Alright. Mad Cash. Hell yeah. Because the hatchets do a lot less damage than I remember. But broken stool is still as broken as I remember. Okay, I desperately need a new weapon. I mean, the meat launcher thingy is good. Ooh. Let's get the yellow fedora, just because it's like another safe space from Chunks. And this up here was the ice, right? The block of ice. Yeah, alright. So, I guess more damage, and then I'll just have to hope that Chunks does not spawn fast enough for me to get fucked. 3 damage upgrades. Axel is a little slow now that I think about it. Maybe I should have gone for like an agility as well. Yeah, we go regular floors. We could go alternate floors, but like, if I don't find the key in the boss room quickly, I think alternate floors will fuck me up. Okay, we wanna... Oh, come on. Piss off. Perfect. Okay, we know where the boss room is. That is amazing. Get this money. Very nice. Oh, Chunks is on his way. Really want this guy to leave me alone. I'm not gonna lie. Not a cool dude. Not afraid to say it. Alright. Ooh. Yes. get everything that can conceivably be categorized as a buff. I wanna use. Okay, at least it's tentacle chunks. Tentacle is better than dog. Whoops. Not cool, dude.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
Do we get curveball too? Yeah, let's get curveball. I could buy map. Nah, it's not worth it. Whoops. Oh, this is not good. I'm being careless. Oh, Chunks is here again. Let's just buy shit. It's better than buying the Ambrosia there, I think. Let's do this. Dude, he fires even more of them on Nightmare, I swear to God. Let's see if we can, oh, there's some health down here. Very much appreciated. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Let's just do that. Ammo refill. Does that even do anything? It seemed to do something. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I'm above maximum ammo, but it maybe just gives you, like, I don't know, more ammo. I have no clue. Now, I am very happy that Chunks is not in my face right now, but I'm kind of scared as to why he's not. Hey, Asach man. Hello, James. How are ya? No, T5 yard. Alright. Okay. We gotta... Because this is like a relatively... Bro, did you see the Baby crash out? I'm so sad. I've heard of it. I've heard of it. She like took memes about her like super seriously, right? And like went off on people. Basically, yeah. I mean, that's hilarious. Let's be honest, that is absolutely hilarious. I mean, I like her music, so I don't have a lot of, I guess, emotional attachments to her as a person. Oh, hello, Chunks. Oh, I went into the wrong room. This is a really bad idea. Oh! Ah! Okay. It's hilarious, but man. Let's get our things. Wait, what's that? Lose $1 every second, but gain damage proportional to your money. Okay, wait, that's great. Actually, let's despawn Chunks by doing this. There we go. Oh, it's hilarious, but man, it's just kind of sad. Yeah, a little. I mean, it's always kind of sad when somebody just takes, like, you know, jokes and, you know, people are just having fun and, like, takes it seriously and, you know, are vocal about it. It's just kind of, it's too bad, really. Because I, at least, I always imagine, like, you know, a reality where they just ignored it and didn't care as much as they do. Which is so easy to do, you know? Bro, she really went, I got more money than you, to the insults. Oh well, to the meme. Yeah. Like, it's a little childish. But that's also one of the things, right? Like, the meme is also pretty childish. You know? And I think that's kind of what's ironic about it, is that, like, she's crashing out over this while she's acting, like, more childish than the people who are just, like, lightly, like, not even making fun of her, just kind of, I don't know, making memes, you know? It's like, it's a little embarrassing, honestly. It's a little cringy. Because, like, she could have handled the situation just, like, and she just kept doubling down. Exactly. It's the doubling down that, like, is the worst part. Because it really just makes it so obvious that she doesn't, she doesn't get the joke, you know? It's like, because the memes that I was seeing of her was like, you know, they were satirical. They were like, oh, like, good singer versus bad singer, you know, those memes. And it was like super obvious that the good singer in the scenario was like, whatchamacallit, was like, you know, it was like ironic that the good singer was in fact not a good singer, you know, and shit like that, and it was like super fun. But I don't know, man. She, like, took it seriously, I guess. She cared a little too much about a joke. It was Young Boy singing opera. Yeah, exactly. That one. Her PR team should have taken her phone away. I kind of agree. But at the same time, she's an indie artist, right? She probably doesn't have an indie team. Or what am I saying? Probably doesn't have a PR team. If we're being, like, 100%. Oh, I wanna... Oh, come on, don't... Oh, fuck. Okay, should have waited with that. Oh, please get through this room before Chunk spawns. There we go. Okay. Because this is a really good run and I don't wanna squander it. She has a PR team and she's admitted having trouble with them in the past. Damn. Should have had trouble with them now. There we go. Oh, I should have bought an Ambrosia too. Whoops. Okay, now we have good stats. I can hear Chunks. Oh, hello. Ooh. But yeah, how you been, mate? It's been good. It's been good. Honestly, it's been great. Ooh. If I get an auto clicker, that would be great. Should I use it? But yeah, I've been doing good. I'm a little tired these days, but trigger finger is so good though. But it's like only good if I use. But then again, honestly, I'm like basically already doing that now that I think about it. So let's just get it. It's like I don't even need to use an auto clicker for this. It's just, oh, it's so good. Okay, that was a good choice. I think that was a really good choice. But yeah, I've been chilling, you know. Not really doing anything like super important or anything recently. Been just kind of chilling. If I could just get like a radioactive item, this could be so much easier. Ooh, there we go. But yeah, it's been good. That's great, man. Yeah. It's been really nice. Like, I haven't done anything sort of interesting. I don't want this. Hey, tell the shorty come here. I'm trying to blow it back out. Walking funny for the year. Ooh. Shit, I always say I got 3 bitches on me like the 3 musketeers. Hey, hey. Just going by. Yeah, it's like not really been anything super interesting or whatever happening in my life, you know? Ooh, wait, that would be huge. I want both of these. There we go. But like, I don't know. I think I'm in like a very good place in my life, you know? So nothing happening is like not a bad thing, you know? Chunks, aren't you supposed to focus on the enemies? Didn't I just get an item for that? Oh! Okay, these are both good items. I mean, one's better than the other. Stay away! Oh wait, he's already dead? Holy shit. My damage might actually be quite nice. Hey, Toddy Shorty, come here. I'm trying to blow it back out. Walking funny for the gear. This song is such a vibe. I love it. But you saw me like the 3 musketeers. But I always hear I got 3 bitches on me like the 3 musketeers. And I already got this, right? I did. Oh, there's a... right, the toilet paper. I forgot that exists.
Hello. Have fun out there.
Wait, can I break the bonsais? No. Yeah, to be like that. Song's broken. All the small things is a good song. How do I properly use this floor to its, like, advantage? If I can find a special elevator, but there are none, then I might have been able to get the... Oh, another toilet paper, though? It's tempting. But I don't want to ruin this run, too. Because, like, if I fuck up now, I might not get another opportunity for, like, a long time. Ammo refill. Yeah, it did give me a little. So I'm not sure about that. But killing Trunks was pretty easy, so we're quite lucky. Not sure that even does anything, but like, let's just try out like our DPS. Just let me know she cares. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Wait, what? How did I take damage from that? Alright, anyways. I hate these enemies. They are so annoying. Like, yeah, then they go down. And then you need to damage them while they're down. But, like, if you start shooting before they, like, whatchamacallit, before they finish their attack, the chance that you, like, use your own knockback to knock yourself into it is, like, high. Which is annoying, to say the least. Because it's avoidable damage that you just take because you're a little greedy. Which is, like, super unfortunate. Oh. Wait, I one-shot those? Dude, my damage must be insane. IED and Satellite Strike. You know what? These are both good. So, do I buy an Ambrosia or do I just continue to the next floor? I want to buy an Ambrosia, but at the same time... Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's be a little safe. Actually, I could have done that after the boss fight. I'm an idiot. Because the boss will probably drop a lot of HP. Oh, that's a wasted $300, but that's fine. We have a pretty good amount of HP. Some pretty good items. Like, you know, we're probably fine. We're not as cooked as could be. Oh shit. Oh wait. Well, yeah, as I mentioned, we could have gotten enough HP from the boss fight. That's a little unfortunate, but that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. We just really want to finish out this run without dying. But that, okay, so that's the third floor. So we're gonna enter laboratory now, right? Balcony? Wait, we're already here? Holy shit. Okay, then this might be the run. I want to accidentally jump off here. Okay. Now I wanna be careful. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Sawa. This might be the run that will actually do it. Let's see what we got. Bigger bullets. Chicken hat. Wait, is that for damaged enemies? Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I'm like super nervous. We want to get both of these actually. And sure we'll get blood bullets too. This game scares me because I've died so many times up to this. Like up to this point, it's getting real scary. Not worth it. it's more worth it now. Oh. If I just sell this, pick this up.
What if I knew someone was
I guess
coming
let's
in?
spend our money away.
What if I knew someone was coming in? Oh.
Cause like, I'm kind of scared. Nah, I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be scared. Like, Chunk's a whole ass bitch, man. We can do this. I was like, should I go for more achievements? Like trying to buy the curse. Oh wait, I probably could, honestly. Like trying to buy the curses for Axel. Actually, I should have gone down here on the previous floor too, shouldn't I? I don't need to break these, but more ammo would be nice. Actually, I don't think I need more ammo even. Anywho, here we go. Wait, he's already dead? Are you serious? Alright, well, less than 10-second fight. We did it! Nightmare mode completed. That was very scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was very scary. But I am very happy we did. Nice. Thank you, Fiochi. Oh. Punk Rock Loser beat the game as Axel. You unlocked a new challenge, the Gauntlet. Nice. Oh, that was so scary. That was so scary. The worst part is when I was on, you know, balcony, I was like, but I could try and get Axel's curses. And it's like, oh, he even grabs the camera. Oh, that's hilarious. I love Axel. I think he's my favorite character. He's so funny. Gauntlet. Let me check a thing on my phone real quick. Also, wait, Purchi, hi. Welcome in. Oh, yes. Show it. It's like men you haven't met. They smoke menthol cigarettes. But how is everyone this fine evening? Or, I mean, it's not evening, but, you know. Talking about Hollywood problems. She's got all of them. There we go. He calls me. Like, what is this? Wave upon wave of our soldiers, I'll come down upon the conceited one and trample him into dust. We mustn't let him step in the way of our goals. Okay. What does that mean? This is such a strange spawn. What? I don't think I've ever seen a spawn which is two connecting, like, what? That's gotta be challenge exclusive, right?
What if I knew someone was coming?
Ooh, Heart of Steel. Hollywood. Ooh. Oh, so every room is... Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Is it 3 waves like usual? Or is it more? It's 3 waves. Alright. Horseshoe. And what were the... This is like greed mode
Hello there.
in The Binding of Isaac. Let's get signed bat right away. Boosts fire rate, dude. This might be a goated run right here. This might be a first try. Oh yeah, there's like... Ooh. Calls me girly. What the fuck are these enemies, man? Where did they come from? I guess this is on a higher difficulty or something. They also remind me of the Binding of Isaac enemies. The... whatchamacallit? Those are running guys. I can't remember what they're called. They're cool. Oh, and here comes the boss. I see how it is. So the difficulty in this challenge comes from HP management, I presume. I wonder what happens if you don't defeat the boss in the allotted time. Do you lose? Or like, what happens? Okay, what's in here? Yeah, it's just this. Okay. Then let's do this. Cordelia,
Hello there.
my beloved. Heart of Steel.
Bye.
Should have done that first. But hey, it is what it is. And then calendar.
Have fun out there.
And 1 ambrosia per floor. Right, these don't drop money, do they? Oh, a little bit. It's like just in case. Alright, next floor. I presume the setup will be the same on the next floor. We got some really good items though. I feel like this is already in the bag, you know? And playing as Axel is isn't that like kinda too easy? Cause like you get the hidey hole for each floor. Ooh,
Bye.
could get that edible bullets. How much was it? 200. Ooh, but Friday Night Pumpkin is also quite cute. Kinda like that too. Anywho, spike boots. That's useless in my humble opinion. Because it requires you to touch the enemy to do damage. Like, bro. You don't want to touch the enemies. That's how they do damage. I guess there are some enemies that don't have contact damage, but I am not gonna try and find out which is which, you know? Let's see.
Why, if I knew someone was coming.
Get the edible bullets. Because that will literally just put us at max HP again. Like, I do not care what I get. Oh wait, isn't that the one that makes it so that enemies drop things or whatever? I can't remember. There we go. I hate these guys. These enemies are not supposed to be that difficult, but I keep making them that difficult for some reason. I hate stop telefragging me! Like, bro! How am I supposed to dodge that? There's literally no way, right? Increases damage and increases fire rate. For default weapon? Dude. I'm so stacked. What the fuck? And then plus hidey hole? Like, isn't this too easy? We've gone through like the first 2 floors with no issues whatsoever. I'm kind of confused to what the challenge in the challenge is, you know? Like, shouldn't this be a little more difficult? Or I guess I just got... This song is coded. Anyways, I guess I just got good items then, huh? Money. Anyways, weapon, money. Same thing, but less HP. What you got? Weird magazine. Toy helicopter. Power bottle. Dude. If I can, I'd like to buy all of these. Mitosis? Dude, this run is just giving me shit. It feels kind of weird calling this a challenge, in all honesty. It's like, what's the challenge? I say as I take damage, like, unironically. Whoops. I take a lot of damage, unironically. Jesus. Let's go next. That's cool, but I heal a lot from doing that. Did I just receive 3 HP from that? Are you serious? That is insane. There's a power bottle in here, dude. 2 power bottles on the same floor. Literally cheating, dude. I hate these enemies. I'm so bad at killing them. But what happens if the timer runs out? That's what I'm like curious about. Like, am I just screwed? Oh, whoops. Did not know that they keep doing damage there. Hopefully I won't have to... No. But these guys don't do damage. Or like, contact damage. Yeah, let's just... I mean, maybe I should save it for an ambrosia. But then again, the hidey hole is like too good. So, I don't need to.
If I knew someone was coming in.
Let's get Weird Magazine. Because it's unironically just the best of those items. Or I guess Power Bottle could be better depending on what HP you start at, but I think that's the best choice I can make. My poor thumb is like hurting. Out of curiosity, is there some sort of Swedish social media platform? Like, thinking about it, Japan kind of has its whole portion of the internet through local sites, etc. And for my place, it's Facebook. That's a really good question, actually. I think we use mostly already existing like internet infrastructure, like Instagram, Facebook. I use Snapchat and Discord mostly. But there's no like that's such an interesting like question. I don't think there is like a proper like Swedish social media site in that way. Ah, just the usual then. Yeah. But that's a really interesting question, dude. That was pretty cool. Props to you for like asking the interesting questions. That was really interesting. Like unironically. More max health. And more ammo boxes, dude. I just buy shit. This is free. Kitching. Because I know, like as you said, Japan has like local ones. Whoops. Which is very interesting. And China probably has local ones too. But their internet is like more localized, I think. I never see like basically anything that's Chinese when I'm out surfing the web, you know? I think maybe all of their internet infrastructure is like that. But I don't know. I ain't too sure. I don't know a lot about China. Because I've been thinking, like, why do you rarely see Japanese people in the wider web when they don't have internet restrictions? Yeah, that's a really good question to ask too. Because I was thinking sort of the same, but then whatchamacallit? I somehow got into like the Japanese side of certain sites, like for example like Twitter, for an example. There's a pretty like big Japanese presence on Twitter from, you know, what I can understand. Not that that's unique to Japan, you know, but like because I don't use Twitter, by the way. I was just on Twitter to look for something. I can't remember exactly what. But it looked like it was pretty active, you know? But I think it's like one of those byproducts too of like a lot of things that at least I consume as a European was like it's very Americanized. Is that a word? Anglified? Is that a word? But like a lot of the media that I consume is in English, of course. And I've noticed that, for an example, memes, sometimes I get into like, because I use Pinterest as well, because I think Pinterest is a like a fun way, because you can save everything, you know, and I really like archiving my thoughts about things. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it was that like for an example, if I don't defeat Cybele here, what happens when the timer stops? You die? We were one room from victory! I was not ready for that. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we start over. The fuck? I guess we gotta try going for like a more damage heavy approach. I really didn't think that would happen. I just fucking died. Did not think that was what was gonna happen. But hey, I guess it is what it is. RIP. Japanese Twitter is wild. Yeah, a little. I've seen a lot of funny things come out of that. I guess, yeah, Japan isn't really an English-speaking country, so they don't have the option. Yeah, it's like, that's kind of what I'm like thinking of, like as to why you don't see like a lot of like sort of Japanese interactions, I guess. It's because of their writing system too. Well, yeah, it's like, it's interesting. It's like that doesn't really keep us from interacting with each other in a way, but then at the same time, I guess it's like, I guess, you know, translation tools and stuff like that, and also like the sort of media that is like widespread. This weapon sucks. Jesus Christ. Why are they like running over there? I'm so confused. I mean, with AI being more of a thing, translation is slowly getting integrated. Wonder if that's the starting to starts to open the walls a little more. That is true. It probably does. Whoops. There we go. Kind of throwing here, aren't I? I wanna get the modding kit. I think that's definitely a part of it. But I think it's also like what spheres of the internet you're on. For an example, when I'm on Pinterest, I thought sometimes, you know, depending on the content that I consume, I get to like the Spanish speaking side of Pinterest, for an example, and sometimes the Japanese side as well. What you got, Cordelia? Ooh, Duplicator, hello? Duplicator, hello? Sometimes it's the mentality of the general populace of the people, almost like some countries has a general personality. Yeah, their culture is pretty tight-knit. Really? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, a lot of people on, like in Sweden, for an example, I don't think a lot of like adults are sort of like as active on social medias as, say, like the Americas, from what I can gather. I mean, they still use it, but not the way that I imagine the Americans do. I don't really know. Do I... Okay, this is interesting. Why did I get that? Oh, surprise confetti. Okay. Sure. Auto shoddy. Bigger bullets? Do we triple that? I don't know, man. Oh, I should have probably healed. Might die here. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh! Nigga wanna fuck up in my face, bomb ass tight, wax, stuck a shack kite. Ooh. Jesus Christ! Okay. I was so scared, dude. I got so stressed. Alright, little weird segue. I wonder how they got like more modern ideals. The older generation's pretty racist, as with most older gens. So I wonder how their younger generations got out of that. I guess it's because of like globalization, right? It's hard to be racist when you can see other quote unquote races, you know, just interact like you and your family would. Or you and your friends would, you know.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
It's a lot more difficult to stay racist when, you know, you can see people for who they are. But I think it's like a general trend of people not suffering as much too. Because we don't need anyone to blame. You know? I know that's right. Because when people suffer, they become spiteful. And they need someone to blame. And stuff. And I think that with the general suffering of the world being, you know, decreased, I think it's like, it gets better, you know? I think I'll sell this. Yeah, but globalization from where? They kind of just stick to their own bubble now. Well, I guess it's more like capitalism in a way, right? If you want international trade, you're gonna have to, you know, interact with other countries. And then if we're talking specifically like, oh, that would be great. Then Japanese were, like the Japanese, they were colonized, or not colonized, but they were occupied by the Americans after World War II, right? And so they were basically forced to not only comply with like American cultural traditions and their like way of doing things, I guess, since they were like literally being ruled by them. And I think that, along with the like advent of like technology and like how capitalism like really encapsulates the whole like globalization aspects, because it doesn't matter what culture you're from or what values you hold if your value can be summed up to money, you know. Like capitalism works really well as a global phenomenon, and I think that like that combined with the sort of, I guess, like forced sort of Americanization of Japan after World War II, during like those the post-war era, you know, I think that probably plays a role. But I don't know. I'm not Japanese, and I do not know, like, a lot of Japanese people, so... I don't know. I mean, I know a few, don't get me wrong, but, like, for me to get, like, a proper understanding, I'd at least need to know somebody that was, like... Somebody that's, like, older, that can, like, tell me how things were. Or, like, the evolving trends. Because all the people I know from Japan are, like, pretty young. It's like they obviously probably know a lot more about the subject than I do. But I think they might not even know themselves as well. What's this? I don't think any of these are, like, properly good to get. Ooh, double. But that's my analysis. The Japanese people, you know, grew up in Japan. Some of them. Or they moved to Sweden at a young age. Oh, no, I don't know any Japanese people, like, in Sweden. We don't have a pretty, like, small population of, like, in general, just East Asian people. Got a bunch of people from the Middle East, though. That's pretty useful. I mean, that's useless, but I know lots of people, or, like, I know lots of Japanese people online. And by lots, I mean, like, 5 or something.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
I want to buy something here, but it just doesn't look too... We'll get Living Bullet. Yeah, Sawa, for example, is Japanese. And they know a lot of things about Japan, even though they don't live there. So, you know. How'd you meet him? Through streaming, like this, for example. And from talking to people, just in general. I downloaded this app called Hello Talk once. It was pretty fun. Why is this weapon garbage, dude? The axes are so much better. The fire rate is insane. Oh, neat. Because Hello Talk is pretty cool. I think it can feel a little bit like just a dating app in a way, with like how it's sort of structured, but it's pretty good if you just want to talk to people from like other languages. Like, this is so useless. Why does this weapon exist? It's so bad. Sure. How'd you learn English at Sawayoshi, if you don't mind me asking? I'm pretty sure Sawa is like American. Like they've been in America like all their life, I think. But their family is Japanese, if I remember correctly. I'm answering the question for you. I'm sorry. I'll let Sawa tell you. I don't really know though, actually. I don't think I ever asked. So we'll see. Maybe I'll learn something. Dude, my honey is like out. Like, see this? There's like nothing left. Hi, yes, I hail from the far off mythical land of Colorado, USA. That is absolutely hilarious. Because I thought so, right? Because, like, you haven't mentioned basically any time that you, like, I don't know, moved to America or something like that. So I just kind of assumed that, like, that's where you're from. My bad, I thought you was one of the people Sachi was talking about who grew up in Japan. Yeah, no. Sawa is American. Pew pew pew. This gun is so bad! I don't want to use it anymore. Why is like the duck gun thingy even a thing? It's so bad. These ghosts are carrying though, I gotta say. They are doing like half my damage, swear to god. Ooh. There we go. That's so bad. Can I not get anything good, please? Oh. Yes, please. Any radioactive item is kind of great. Eventually. But yeah, so a lot of people that I know, like from Japan and stuff like that, they sort of experience Japanese culture in different ways, which I think is really interesting. But, you know, the way that I know them is the same. The internet. So I'm thinking that's probably a deciding factor. And like their cultural, like, how would I describe it? Experience of being Japanese. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, sure. Oh, 2 HP. I thought it would set me to 3. I thought it would be nice to me. Damn it. It's fine though. There we go. Well, 2 HP gaming. We can do it. I mean, probably not, but you know. We'll give it a try. But hey, now I know Sawayoshi's from Colorado. Wherever the fuck that is. I have no idea how the US looks. I know LA is on the west coast. I know Texas is like down to the
If I knew someone was
right. I'm not sure. You can let it all go. Free fall. Ooh, we want handsaw. Handsaw is really good. But yeah, no, I wish I had the chance to compare cultures like that. Yeah. Me too, in a way. I don't want that. It's like for me as some. Ooh, super glue. Are you serious? Super glue here is crazy. Well, given that I don't die. Pop goes the weasel. I love that he's like doing one-liners. Oh shit, right, I'm at 2 HP. I forgot. Please don't die before getting like the really good items. That would be a shame. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. All right. There we go. And then I can sell this as well because I don't want it. But yeah, my sort of. Oh wait, why am I damaging that? No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Stranger?
I really like that a lot of the people that I know from Japan, or that, like, I don't know, have been to Japan or are Japanese, you know, stuff like that. They are like very different in a way.
Stranger?
And I think that's really cool.
Have fun out there.
Makes me happy to see that there's like, because like they have similarities obviously, but you know, they come from the same country. You know, there's got to be some similarities. But I think that it's more interesting to say that they're more different in a way, which I think is super cool, as somebody who appreciates cultures mostly from the outside. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. Damn it. This challenge was so easy until, like, we died because I didn't know the mechanics of the game. But yeah, most people I meet are either US, EU, or Indo. Yeah, that makes sense.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
2-leaf clover.
Good luck.
We gotta get that. But like, cause I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to like rationalize from like a socio-economic perspective of like, how come, like how, when do we exchange cultures, you know? Stuff like that. Oh, that's good. Sure. There was something I wanted from the shop, but I can't remember what it was. 2-leaf clover, right. Penetrating ice, good, but not really what I want right now. Ooh, okay. I don't know. I don't really have an answer, I think. Also, with the horror stories I hear about Japan's work culture, I'm surprised to still have media that tackle mental health with such depth. That's true. Like, Jesus Christ, when I read, like, for an example, when I, by media, I mean anime. Like, I read a lot of manga, right? And some of the best pieces of just, like, introspective and, like, I don't know, identity-defining pieces of media that I have consumed through the medium of manga, it's, like, so crazy when you think about the fact that, like, for an example, there's this one manga, Okairi Arisu, and I love it. I think it's unironically one of, if not, like, the best manga that I've ever read. And it's basically about, like, shedding your, like, it's basically like shedding gender norms. It's like, one line from it is like, you can also choose to abandon your like womanhood, basically. It's like a legitimate line from it, and I think that's just like damn, we can have like such a good piece of like media about that, and then it comes from like a culture that generally, at least from the older generation, seems to look down on like LGBT like identities and shit like that. And it's like, that's crazy to me, how they can come from, like, you know, the media that I consume can come from like a culture that is so like not understanding in a way. I don't know. It fascinates me, honestly. It's like for a society that doesn't seem to give a shit about mental health of their workers, they sure know their stuff. Exactly. And I think that might be why it's so like why they do it so well. Because the people that can like make that media have been in a situation, and it's like relatable to a lot of people, you know? So maybe that's why they can like become big and stuff. But yeah, I gotta wonder where that kind of influence came from. I mean, like you said, Western influence, but that's from World War II, where everyone was a homophobe. Yeah. Like, I don't really know. I guess it's just more like... I guess it really just is like globalization and like the internet, basically. The exchange of cultures, the exchange of ideas, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know where it all stems from, but it's interesting, that's for sure. There we go. I'll be real, I don't understand it either. I guess that's, I guess it's not just us then. I think it's really interesting just how, like, how different it is. What part? I think like all of it, honestly. Whoops. Can't be taking damage. That's not good. Rock it like it's hot. Rock it like it's hot. Rock it like it's hot. To pop it like it's hot. Ooh. I hate this enemy so much. Whoops. Oh! I'm screwed. You're gonna telefrag me. I can tell. I can tell. Okay. I'm fine for now. Don't telefrag me. Don't telefrag me. Please, please, please. Okay. Being at 1 HP against this boss is fucking crazy. Why did it like shoot? Oh, that was the sap thingy, right? Maybe really cool to get some insight from what it does live there. Yeah, because the people that I've like talked to and stuff, they don't seem to be like especially conservative, you know, about like LGBT things and stuff like that. And I think that's like really interesting because like, but that's as I said, right? It might be because I've talked to like the younger generation, and like you can see media for an example, you can see media in like there's manga that I've read that was produced relatively recently that still have like, you know, underlying like homophobia or stuff like that, which I think is like really interesting. To be fair, the people who've talked to are probably the ones who are interested in Western culture. Exactly. It's like sampling bias, right? Because like of course I would talk to those people, right?
If I knew someone was coming in.
The more conservative people wouldn't really pop up in the same way. It's an auto shotty. Yeah, it is. Was that the randomize? Is that even good? I don't think it is. It's not that good of an item, honestly. But then there's also like, because if you look at like older, like LGBT, oh my god, they make a heart. Wait, look, they make a heart. Oh, that's so cute. Anywho, time to kill him. There we go. Not, it's not a good item. It's not a good item. Really a wild segue, but this reminds me of that YouTube video that kind of popped off where a dude talks about the sleeping culture. Dude talks about how women would say no as a way to play games. I get it. Japanese VTuber weighs on this and she confirms it's true and that it would be weird if you stopped when the lady says no. That's really interesting. The way that... Why is the hammer... Did you see that? The hammer was like in there. What? Okay, anywho. It's really interesting because it really is one of those things where it's like women especially aren't like culturally supposed to want to like have sex basically, and so when the reality of the situation is that everybody just kind of wants to have sex regardless of gender, you know, it's pretty normal. You know, we even have a specific word for if people don't want it now. You know, asexual. You know, we call people that now instead of like animals that reproduce asexually. You know? Nuts, I say. Dude, can this piss off? Alright, there we go. All explosions are now radioactive. That's really good. Don't want that. Who fucking knew? Instincts tell you to procreate. Yeah, what? You know? So strange. So weird. It's like one of our... Like, of course, I'm like not gonna say that everybody experiences this, since, you know, there are people that are asexual, for an example. You know, so I can't speak to complete understanding of the subject in a way. Oh fuck, I should have sold it. Damn. Anyways, but it's like I don't. Oh fuck! I picked it up. All right. Anyways, it's better than having no weapon, I guess. No, but it's interesting to me because it's like you need water, like you get thirsty, right? You need food, you get hungry. You know, you need to go to the restroom, you know, because you eat food, and you need to sleep because you get tired, right? And then you want to have sex because you get horny, you know? And it's such a like universal experience that, you know, as I said, we literally call it something else now. If you don't experience that, you get thirsty, you get hungry, and you get thirsty. Exactly. Isn't it for survival? You see it in animals too. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, cause I mean, I'm a very scientific person in a way. I don't believe in like a higher power in a way, even though sometimes I like to think that I do, just to spice up my life a little bit. So to me it's like, you know, just furthering your DNA, you know, that's kind of the purpose of it all. on like a biological level. It's like that one Rick and Morty meme where Rick is like, "Oh, love isn't real. It's just a chemical reaction that compels animals to breed." You know. And it's like, yeah, that's sort of true, but that doesn't make it less real, does it? Oh, can I not die here? That would be embarrassing. Yes. Yes. And it's like, it's interesting to me. It is, yes, but we aren't animals anymore, so humans do it more for entertainment. Yeah, it's like one of those things that it's like, it's not really for, it's to satisfy the desire for humans. Yeah, exactly. It's like, since we live in like organized societies now, we don't need to, you know, procreate just to procreate. You know, it's no longer just like an instinctual thing to do. As I said, right, like we have a word for when people distinctly do not want to do that. You know? And it's really interesting to me how humans have sort of evolved to see sex as, really? Same item again? That's useless. To see sex as something that's very optional to life. While virtually every other animal that I know of has that as like their main thing that they need to do. There are literally animals that cannot like eat food, you know, the mayfly or whatever. They literally don't have a mouth and shit. You know, they exist just to fuck and then die. And that's like really interesting to me because humans have sort of... Oh, nice. We got the costume, the alternate costume. That's like really interesting to me because humans have kind of... We can make a choice. You know, you don't have to have sex a single time in your entire life if you don't want to. You know? Yeah, we're all chemicals after all. It's kind of scary how Alzheimer's and other mental aberrations just kind of shows how we're practically living code. Exactly. Exactly. That's scary. Anyways, I think as a whole society, we need to get out of this no means yes. I'm not going to jail. Yeah, because it's a dance in a way. You know, you need to communicate with, you know, your partner and stuff like that. For an example, if somebody wants to do it, but, you know, they're too shy to say it, you know, or they're too shy to really properly sort of get into it, because maybe that's how they were raised, or maybe that's how it's supposed to be, or, you know, whatever other nonsense it could be, you know, then, you know, giving that extra push can be good. But the problem is that, like, that extra push, if that's normalized, that's what you're supposed to do, then you will push people that don't actually want to do it, because, you know, a classic example is men pressuring women to have sex, which is something that's horrible, and is something that is very normalized in society. And I think that that's, like, the danger of it, is that if you do it as if it's the standard, because, you know, it could be like, you know, a song and dance about it or whatever, but if that's the standard, then you'll never know. You know, because, like, for an example, I've had sex, you know, even though I didn't actually want to, right? And, you know, I have not, no form of violence has been committed against me, just saying, right? And I've had sex, even though my partner didn't want to either. And I think there were instances where we both didn't want to have sex, but that's what was expected of us. So we didn't know that we could just, like, not do it in a way, you know? It's like, it's such a,
Hello there.
and it's like, if it's so normalized
Good luck.
to like, I don't know, it becomes really weird, and it can become really dangerous as well, which is super scary. Well, this is like it's a dance and my partner pulls out a knife. Exactly. It's like, it's not much of a dance anymore if if both people don't want to dance anymore, you know? Stops being a dance. Then it's just a hostage situation, and it's like, I'm afraid that that's a very normal situation, you know? Like, because the dance culture, this sort of push and pull, is like so normalized. And I think that's really too bad, honestly. And I completely agree with you that like we should get out of that like now. It does not feel productive at all. I want Peapod here, but my weapon doesn't work well with it. So if I don't get super glue, I'm not gonna take it. This is a useless item, I think, because this affects Chunks, and Chunks isn't here. What did I take damage from there? Okay, there I just went right into an enemy. Because there can be something very beautiful in exploring, you know, your own, like, you know, insecurities and, I don't know, just sex. Sex is it's a very vulnerable act, you know? And I think that sometimes we as humans need somebody to, like, kind of pull us a little bit towards, what we, like, want to do, in a way. Because we're scared, and we don't know how it works, and we don't know what to feel or what to do, but we're also very curious beings, where we want to do things and stuff like that, right? But it's like, I should kill this one first, shouldn't I? Oh, I'm screwed. Never mind, it's fine. There we go. And I'm gonna get telefragged. What did I take damage from? What? What? What did I die from? Ah, hell nah. What? The fuck? Nothing was on screen that would damage me, right? Like, dude, I'm going crazy, dude. What the fuck? He tripped on a loose tile. For real, dude. What the fuck? That was so weird. I just died all of a sudden. I was getting really scared that the ghost would, like, you know, telefrag me, but then I just died before that even happened. The fuck? I must have missed something. Anyways, articulating this part of my brain reminds me of how the dudes I'm hanging out with nowadays, I swear, get into fights with his girlfriend once a week, and he tells me about how he just lets her win the arguments all the time and that he feels he needs to be the bigger person. Mind you, this lady he's dating is 24 and he's 22. Yeah, that's one of those things that I really hate, that the culture around relationships have become so like this. When I'm in a if I'm in a relationship with someone, I want us to be equals, right? in all aspects, right? We are equals in that we are important to each other. We're equals in that I don't decide things for this person, and that person doesn't decide things for me, and shit like that. I just don't have the heart to tell him, brother, it really shouldn't be like that. Yeah, because it's what's expected, right? Men are expected to put up with a lot of shit that women do, especially like verbal abuse, for an example, and shit like that. And that's really, it sucks. And then it's also like, women are expected to put up with a lot of shit that men do as well. And it's like, it's just fucked up, And I think that it's really sad that people don't talk about that enough. And they often talk about it in like such an alienating fashion. For an example, what we were just discussing about, the song and dance, the push and pull, the whole like gender roles aspect of relationships. That is what leads to people being basically accidentally for the lack of a better word, sexually assaulted or raped. It's what leads to those kinds of situations, and that's really scary because it can happen and both the people involved don't know that it's happening, and that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. And so then people, on the more progressive side, for an example, call this a rape culture, for an example, which is such an alienating word, especially as a man. It comes off as such a hostile way to think about it. Is that, like, oh, men have created this culture. I was grown up very feminist, so this is why I know all of these fucking words. It's like, men have created this society, by their own making, all men, where they make it normalized to sexually assault women. And it's like, that's not the case, though, is it? I mean, don't get me wrong, it is, but it's not that intentional, and especially not for an example, me. Like, bro, I was born this century, man. I did not shape the world into what it is now, right? And it's like, I think that we need to find better language. I think we need to find a better way to talk about it, because if we talk about it in just, this is a bad person and this is a victim, this is the perpetrator and this is the victim. If we just think about it in those terms, then all of a sudden, in this case, all women are victims and all men are perpetrators. And that becomes such a horrible way to think, not only about men, being labeled a rapist or like a perpetrator in general is horrible and super sad. And then, but it's not only that, it's also horrible for women because they sit in a situation where they have to look at themselves as victims, as powerless. That, for an example, saying no doesn't actually work, while pushing away and saying no in a situation where you do not want something is essential to communicating that you do not want something, right? And teaching, especially young women, this, that, oh, it's just supposed to be like that, or it's okay, like, it's horrible. And that, like, oh no, you need to, because it's frequently this talk about you need to let the right one in, and it's like, it's not that you need to let the right one in, brother. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Most people are good people, most men are good people, most women are good people, right? Like, the vast majority of them. I wouldn't go up to my mother and father and be like, you are horrible people, even though they've done stupid shit all my life. I wouldn't say that to my siblings. I wouldn't say that to my friends, like, but yet people are like, oh, women need to protect themselves, be scared of everyone, and let the right ones in. And it's like this culture about being so protective of yourself is so damaging to like our just connections to other people. That's why like the phenomenon of like women just ghosting men and just disappearing completely out of their lives after seemingly being on good terms is such a common thing as well, because it could be going downhill in a relationship and then just ghosting and just peace out. It becomes such a normalized thing because women are afraid that men will use their connections to them to enact some sort of violence. That they will control them in some way. So just disappearing out of their lives completely is like, and just suddenly and completely is like the safest option. Not to argue about it, not to discuss, not to communicate or come to an understanding, just to disappear completely. That becomes the safest option. And it's like, but we're not talking about the safest option here, are we? We're talking about connecting to other people. This is a person that you have a relationship to, no matter how shallow. And I think that people deserve, like, now I'm speaking very much from like a women's perspective and what like women do wrong, but this is equally, if not more so, problem of like males, because men do a lot of fucked up shit that makes this sort of like this sort of victim mentality like borderline valid. And it's like, that meme that was going around, it made me really pissed off, where people were like, oh, I what's more scary to me in a forest, a man or a bear, right? And I was like, I as soon as I saw the question, I was like, oh, this is gonna spark outrage. This is gonna be one of those things where it's like, oh, men are gonna feel like they're being vilified, and women are gonna say that, oh, the bear and man one, yeah, exactly. It's like, it's such a ridiculous scenario where it's like, I remember when, yeah, it's like, because I understand both perspectives, right? A man is more scary than a bear because you don't know other people. A bear isn't evil inherently, it's just trying to eat or something, but a man doesn't have those things. It's just the inherent evils of another person, that they could do whatever they want to you. No one will hear you scream. The bear doesn't care, and that's sad or whatever, but you don't care when you eat a hamburger, but you wouldn't eat a hamburger with human flesh in it. It's because we're humans that question even arrives at like an interesting conclusion. But then people sitting there and being like, because it's so simple, it's so easy to understand why men would be outraged about this meme, right? It's so simple. You're being compared to a wild animal that can just rip you in two. You cannot fight a bear, right? However much I'd like to think I can. You can't fight a bear. It's a wild animal, right? It's something, it's a force of nature, right? And it should not be looked at with like the eyes of, oh, it's either this or this. It's a force of nature. It's like saying that, oh, would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or with an earthquake? It's like, it's sort of the same question. And I think that it's, but women can do some fucked up shit too. Exactly. And I think that like, I think that it's good, the direction that we're heading, consciousness about gender roles and the culture surrounding them. Well, yeah, everyone does. Exactly. And I think it's good that we're heading in that direction. I think that the bear meme, being a meme to begin with, is a step in the right direction. Because that bear meme could not have happened if women's struggles or women's oppression by men wasn't such a, you know, such an open topic to talk about, right? And I think that it's good that it's being vocalized instead of not existing at all. But I think that people are not making a good case for themselves when they say, "I choose the bear," and it's like, okay, so you're calling me a man, then you're calling me a bear? You're calling me worse than a bear? Like, that's horrible. Why would you say something like that? That's not even an insult. That's just a horrible thing to say to somebody. Like, wholeheartedly, that's just horrible. And it's like because my mother was politically engaged with the feminist party that was running for government here in Sweden. They weren't very popular, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your political angles. And she said something to me. This was when I was very young, by the way. As I said, I was grown up very feminist. She said a thing to me that I will never forget. That I will never forget. Something that has scarred me so deeply. That she said this to her own child. I was like 10 or something. Wait, when was like... Yeah, I think I was like 10 or 9 or something. And she said this to me. She said, "You're one of the good ones." You know? She said, "Don't be like all these other people, you know, but you would never do that. You're one of the good ones." Or like, you know, shit like that. And I was like, how can... Of course I am. I'm 9. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm 9. Goddamn Uncle Ruckus. You're one of the good ones. It's like, bro, shut up. And it's like, saying something like that, and that's like the same thing. It's like, that's horrible. Why would you say that? Why would you say that to someone? It's like telling men that, oh, I would choose the bear. Why would you say that? That's horrible. That's horrible to say to a person. And it's sexist, too. It's extremely sexist. It's so horrible. Because if somebody said, oh, would you rather be in the forest with a bear or with a black person? You know, there would be outraged if somebody said the bear. You know, they would be outraged if somebody said the bear. But because it's a man, because you know, bullying men is punching up. You know, let's be honest, right? It's punching up, not punching down. And that's like... It's like... It's insane. It's insane to choose the bear. And, you know, it's not insane, because like, it makes sense. You know, like, I am on the side of women here, and, you know, by and large. But this is... Because I understand why you would say that, but why would you say that? That's horrible. You know? That's horrible. Actually horrible. To compare somebody to an animal like that. That's... I don't know, man. It makes me sad. Little off topic. I'm friends with some women, and they were asking why I wouldn't bring my pet bird to school. I tell them I don't want to risk my bird getting attacked by one of the stray cats, and they deadass said, not all cats. These women pick bears any day. For real. For real. It's like, it's shit like that where, you know, the whole, you know, as you said, like, not all cats. It's like, not all men. And it's like, it's so... The logic doesn't hold up. You know? Like, people don't use this to reflect on the irony. Yeah, exactly. It's like... Oof, that's kind of dumb about the cats. For real. it's also a wild animal. It's like stray cats are not like a child or something that you can like control. It's an animal. It's another being that deserves its own respect. And it's like I just think it's so dumb. You know, we should be using as you said earlier that I didn't read. Yeah, no, we can't really be hostile about stuff like this. It's like it's brother, they make me sound crazy. These people are crazy, dude. These people are crazy. It's like, because I want to, as somebody who's been on like both sides of like the feminist sort of way of thinking, because I grew up very feminist, and then I got online and I thought it was really interesting to see feminists get absolutely dunked on. So I understood, I got like into the more, I call them internet fascists, sort of side of like the internet. And then I got out of it. So I've come full circle. And so I have perspectives on both sides. Not to say that my perspective is better than anyone else's. It's just that men get outraged when you call them worse than bears. That's pretty simple. And then, you know, them being outraged is met by contempt and hatred from women that choose the bear. And that makes me sad. Because why can't we discuss what the bear symbolizes and what the man in the question symbolizes? That it's not just a man, it's the cultural understanding of what being a man is, and what, you know, men do and get away with, and is normalized not only by men but by like society as a whole. Like it's crazy. Don't worry, don't sound crazy to me. Exactly, not Big Man James. We got you. Yeah, the internet really let all the crazies. Oh man, you would have a field day with base response. Full circle now. Woohoo! That is really funny. Hey yo. But we lose the abs. But this is a cool ass skin though, anyways. Oh, abs again. But yeah, it's like, I want us to be able to talk about it. You know, to be able to do something about it, to be able to understand each other. But it's become this sort of war of just throwing an insult to an entire group of people that literally comprise 50% of the population, and then just expecting that group to sit there and peacefully take it without, I don't know, getting mad or sad that people are saying horrible shit about them. Like, for an example, as I, you know, took up the example with my mother and how she was saying that, like, oh, you're one of the good ones, basically, and shit like that. It's like, do you have any idea how fucked up that is to say? Like, that's horrible. But that's the sort of logic that a lot of these people sort of that they live by. And you know, but no, that's what I've been saying. I swear to God, this country just not there. It's just not there. So I'm kind of just here looking for looking like a nut job for my ideals. I guess so. Man, props to you that you have an awareness. I'd say that it's more like that I've got just a lot of experience with it at this point. You know, I've been on both sides. I've been the person who has been outraged by, you know, the bear versus man response. And I've also been the person, not that has said it, because I'm not insensitive, or like I am, but not in that way. And then, like, I've been on both sides, basically, and I feel like it's just a giant, not only misunderstanding, but both sides are also using it to further their agendas, while, like, you know, people are like, I've seen in comment sections of, like, the joke about the bear, and then a man, presumably, will respond with something like, you know how dangerous a bear is, right? Like, this isn't, like, rational or smart. And then the comments, you know, the responses to that comment will basically be, oh, you're proving its point, or whatever, or you don't get it, or blah 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, they don't, but also calling men worse than bears is sexist and such a shitty thing to do. I don't anyways, I've seen both sides, and I feel sympathy for both sides, but I also think that we really need to, not only regarding this matter of, like, sexism and this sort of, for lack of a better term, rape culture, that I don't, as I said, I don't agree with the terminology of it, because it makes it sound like there's a perpetrator and a victim when it's a societal issue that creates the perpetrators and the issue, like, and the victims. So it's like, just blaming the perpetrators won't get rid of the problem. It's a systemic thing that needs to be addressed culturally so we can make some change. But if we keep just either feeling sympathy for the victims and blaming the perpetrators in this sort of binary way, then we won't solve the issue. It will just keep going. Because no woman thinks that rape is good, and no man thinks that it's good either. But if it keeps happening like this, it's insane. We need to do something about it. But anyways, an old friend told me I'm gonna die alone for not being like her boyfriend who can read her mind when she needs something. Like, the more I hear about how the dating scene here, I just do not want to get into it. Oh, are you observant though? Girls drop some hints. See, that's the issue, right? How observant? How much of a mind reader do, for example, men have to be in relationships for women to, like, how should I say? Like, because, you know, relationships do require a certain understanding of each other that goes deeper than words. Do not get me wrong. But mind reading is insane. It does not exist. So I think we're going to have to do the next best thing and try to talk to each other. I know that may sound crazy. But I assure you, it's great. I will only date a woman who has the balls to confess to me. Fuck hints. I want words, damn it. Exactly. Fuck hints. I want words, damn it. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. Like, that's one of the things too. Communication is the key. Exactly, POG. Exactly. Communication is key. It's like, because a lot of the issues can be resolved by communicating. That's why, you know, as we just went over, the whole, you know, playing hard to get, it's just bad, you know? It's like, you need to, how would I even describe it? You need to communicate, or these problems will subsist. They will keep being there until a change is made, not just blaming people for it. You know? And it's like, it's as I said before, right? But yeah, no, this country lives in the Stone Age. Women want men pulling up to their houses to be serenaded, and you know what? Fine, good for them, but goddamn, I am isolated because of it. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's as I said before, right? Um, that in a relationship, I see people as equals, right? I see it as not a woman and a man being together, or in cases of homosexual relationships, a man and a man, or a woman and a woman, or say, non-binary people or whatever. Just not, like, I don't care. It's just that when we stop seeing it as, this actually ties into the Okairi Arisu manga. It was like a thing because the two main characters fall in love and they're both guys. And one of them thinks it's really weird that they're both guys. And then the other character basically tells him that, does it matter? I'm in love with your soul and you're in love with mine, and our souls have no gender. And it's like, that made me sort of realize a lot of things about, that's kind of cute. It's not like I don't want to put in that kind of effort, I just want that effort back. Exactly. That's kind of cute, a girl doing the serenading or giving bouquet to guys. If a woman did this to me, I would marry them on the spot. Like, Jesus Christ. That's also one of those things, like, men are so extremely lonely in, like, our sort of cultural perception of how things should be. We don't know each other well enough. We're not supposed to be anything but tough and understanding, and we're supposed to be these kind of perfect beings, while women are often expected to be less of a perfect sort of being. Just girls exuding their masculine energy. Exactly. My favorite archetype in, waifus or whatever is the tomboy, because the tomboy is the best. I'm telling you about. We need to get on that. Like, I'm telling people think I'm kidding, People think that, oh no, it doesn't make sense. Preach. Like, it's so, I just want, like, to begin with, I just want understanding from both sides. But I want, when I'm in a relationship, I don't want to be the one, Tomo-chan is best example. Tomo-chan, our beloved, bro. We love her. Aisawa Tomo. Daisuki. All enlightenment men want a tomboy. Exactly. Dude, we know what's good. We know what's up. We know. And it's like, but yeah, lots of sort of, and I think that's why the tomboy really appeals to lonely men in a way, because it's both a friend, a best friend, and a wife in a way. And it's one of those things where it's like the tomboy is the ultimate, contrary to the archetype of somebody being, a jock or, a dummy in a way. A tomboy is designed for the very purpose of understanding men, right? While keeping the feminine qualities in which a straight man would desire. And it's like, that's it. The key to why the tomboy as an archetype is so, why it's so appealing to people like me, for an example, is because it's just a woman who understands, a woman who shares interests, and it's like, that's crazy. It's crazy that that's all it takes. Because there are other archetypes that are really fun. Take the Ojo-sama, you know, the princess, you know, the one who thinks she's above everything and stuff like that. Um, I want my future significant other to be gender fluid but still secure enough to their own gender. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The manga that I was reading, Okairi Arisu, that's basically how they approach it. Is that your soul doesn't have a gender, and you don't have to conform to, like a specific gender role, like a woman or a man. You can just be yourself. You know, and I think that's like, it explores it really well. But I think it's so important to like not only understand yourself but understand others in that way, that sometimes people just do things or feel things because they're expected to. As I said earlier, with like I've had sex against my will, and I've also had sex with someone against their will. You know, and of course I didn't do this, you know, intentionally, and they didn't do it intentionally either. It's just part of being a teenager and having sex. You know, we don't know how we feel about things yet, and we don't know how to navigate it in a healthy way. But it's not something that like weighs on my mind or anything like that. Not gonna lie, I've also got my chances so badly by not getting into online dating. Online dating is interesting, but just feels so weird. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is. But just getting to know people is difficult in sort of the modern society, because, I mean, for example, we're literally speaking. We are on the other side of the world. You guys are over in, I assume, the Philippines, and I am in Sweden. You guys are on the other side of the planet. On the other side of the planet. And yet we can have conversations like this. You know? And it's like... So I think just throwing away online dating isn't healthy. But at the same time, I don't think that going specifically... Fioche is Filipino? Yeah, you both are, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I thought it was really funny that... Up top, brother. But living in the Middle East. Language. That means at least one of you guys should be asleep by now, right? Is that how I'm supposed to... Who of you should be asleep right now? Wait, is this like... No, wait, this is like... late evening, I think. It's 11 on a Sunday. Ah, makes sense. Lolly James would be. Saturday. Oh yeah, it is Saturday, isn't it? But yeah, it's 7 p.m. here. Damn. For me, it's 4 p.m. And it's like, the opportunity to speak about these things and stuff like that, it's like you can do this with people in real life as well. You know? And it's important to get those connections, but also not to discard the digital medium, you know? Like, for an example, if you go to, you know, online dating, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're specifically looking for someone to date, it's never gonna end up being like super sustainable, right? Like, for an example, I had I joked about to a friend. Would I count it as a friend? Yeah, sure. A friend of mine about, like, what I want for Christmas is a girlfriend. Like, what I want from Santa is a girlfriend. And I thought it was really funny But it's not like I want to just, oh, um, have somebody to be like my girlfriend. I want somebody to be my equal, to understand me in an intimate way, to share intimate moments with, you know? And that's not something you can just get just like that. I'm slowly breaking though. I might suddenly find myself on Facebook dating if I'm not careful. No, no, anywhere but that. It's gonna be hard if you're looking for love in online dating. Most of them are looking for sex. Yeah, basically. It's one of those things where it's like you have to choose your avenues in a way. Because if you just want to get to know people, you can always do that. Even with online, like for an example, I had Tinder, you know, on my phone, and I met a lot of people through Tinder, that I think are great. None of them ended in romance or sex. It's just, I don't know. I think they're cool, and it's like, it's nice to meet new people and to talk about things. And sometimes, because sometimes it's one of those things where sometimes, even though it's online, even though most people are just there for sex, you know, even though sometimes there's a spark, you know, sometimes you feel something. Sometimes when you're talking to someone online, for an example, you can feel their smiles through the text. You can hear their laughter. You know, you can reach them and they can reach you. And sharing that connection and capitalizing on that can be beautiful. Just as all other, you know, more physical interactions are. And I think that it's difficult if you go in with the mindset that you're trying to find somebody to date or somebody to have sex with. It's just because, for an example, when I got Tinder, it was just because it was fun. You know, I turned 18 and I think the same day I was like, I'm gonna get Tinder, it's gonna be so hilarious. And then it was hilarious and it was great. And then I used it for like, I don't know, a year or something. Anyways, people are dumb and prejudiced. End of discussion. I'm dying alone, gamers. No, James, no. Go chat GPT. I think that's also like one of those things, right? If you want the more intimate moments and stuff like that, write a book. You know, wish fulfillment is a genre on its own, basically. I remember I wrote of my dream girl once, basically. I wrote a story about a dude and a girl, and they were going to school together because I was in school at the time. And then she was basically just everything that I could think of that I'd like, quote unquote, wanted in a woman. And it's like one of those things where it's like, you can just do that. You can just write that. You can indulge in your fantasies. There's nothing wrong with that. You can just do that. You know? And I don't think, however fun it is to say that I'm gonna die alone, gamers, I don't think it's gonna happen. You'll find more people to talk to, you'll evolve throughout your life, and you'll find more people that you will fall in love with, for an example. Like here's the question, right? I want to bet. Sure. Come back in 40 years if you still have not been in a relationship until then yeah, I'll concede. I'm betting $100, unironically. Nah, I don't think it's that bad. I think most people find someone, Or maybe that someone finds you. You know? With all that's extorting. Time to call up all my friends and be like, okay, so there's this guy in the Philippines, all right? I got $100 like weighing on this. No, but it's people will come to you. Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, for an example, have you guys been in love before? Right? Just be secure with yourself. Exactly. Have you guys ever had a crush? You know? Yes, I've had a girlfriend before. Exactly. Right? And, you know, so you're like, I'm gonna die alone, blah, 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 you know, all of these things. And it's like, but you had a girlfriend once. Why can it not happen again? You know? I'm seeing 1 point for it's possible and 0 points for it's not. Same here. I've been to relationships too. Yeah. And it's like regardless of how good or bad these relationships have been, little complicated. I see. Like regardless of how good or bad these relationships are, they prove, at least, you know, if we want to just find somewhere with a little bit of hope, right? They prove that it's possible. You know? If it's happened once, why can it not happen again? You know? And it's like, it's about, I think, falling in love and shit like that. Bruh, don't go looking for girls. Focus on yourself. Exactly. Anyways, it was also online. I unironically do not think / there's a very tiny chance I meet someone here who vibes with me with that well. Yeah, maybe. But that's the thing, right? There are more people out there. You know, in reality and online and shit like that, you know? And it's like, you don't always have to go looking. Sometimes things find you, you know? I remember, okay, to be fair, I'm not like actually looking, I'm waiting. Yeah, there's a difference to like actively searching, but I've been waiting for 3 years. Same here. I haven't been in a relationship for about 3 years as well. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's okay, honestly. We don't need to have, like, to be in relationships. Waiting? Where are all the tomboys, huh? Why are they not coming to me? Well, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Why are they not coming here? What is happening? Why, God, why? No, but it's one of those things where it's like, I won't give up hope, in a way. Oof. So I'm the one who just got out of a relationship? Alright, you told me before. That sucks, man. Lol, go outside. Little bit. But it's like, because that's the thing, if you don't go outside a lot, then, you know, online dating is where it's at. You know? There's hope, but, like, I'm not gonna be surprised if we don't end up finding each other. Yeah, I get that. I remember, like, when I was younger, I was feeling the sort of same way that, like, oh, yeah, it might happen or whatever, but it's not likely. But it is very likely. More people get together than not, you know? And it's like, it's gonna work out. You know? If it's just a partner you want, it's gonna work out. You know? And sometimes, I think love, especially, is one of those things that it just, you know, it strikes you when you least expect it. Unless you're socially outcasted because of your ideals, damn it. Okay, like, are you a Nazi? Because, I mean, how bad can it be? Like, I need to find where my people are. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, right? If you, but I don't know where to look for them. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Sometimes it takes very long to find your space where people that you vibe with and that vibe with you, like, congregate. And I think that's one of those things where you need to find yourself before you find others. Right? For an example, I didn't realize how much I liked music until I was like in a room with people, with a person, and he made music. You know, and he made raps. It was great. Really cool dude. I like that guy. He was nice. And it was like, when I sort of realized how much I like, not connected with it, but how much like respect and like admiration in a way, like not idolization, but like just, I thought he was cool for doing that, you know. Regardless of his character, I don't know the guy. That it's not it's not that deep. And I just realized that like, I not only like music, I like people who make music, you know. And my ex-girlfriend, she was an artist, right? She drew a lot, and I think she even went to like university or whatever it's called, for that as well. And it's like one of those things where like, I am, whether I like it or not, or whether I realize it or not, attracted to creative people, right? And it's one of those things where it's like, once you realize that about yourself, then you can go like, oh, all right, then maybe I should like learn to play an instrument, you know, so that I have something in common with these people. Maybe I should write a song. Maybe I should, I don't know, go to concerts, you know, get into the, basically find what about what about others you like, and then try to get to the places where they are. Try to make yourself not appealing to them, like just be yourself, but try to engage with them in a way that that makes you care, right? I had a friend, for example, that I was really impressed by. She's great. She was playing, because we were in music class, and she was like, preach man, girls will be drawn to guys who do their own thing. Exactly. And not only doing their own thing, if that thing that you're doing, if the person that you are or that you're becoming and you're working on will attract people, you know? If you really like music, right? Like my example, right? If you really like music, then somebody will notice. And if that person likes people who like music, then you've got a connection, you know? And from there, you know, it can go either way. I think that's like, because what I was saying was that this girl, she was like, oh, I can't play the piano or whatever, and then she played like Canon in D, like perfectly, which was crazy. And that was the moment where, because I don't see her as like a person that I would like particularly, I don't know, like to be in a relationship or anything like that. Like, I don't look at her that way. It's just that when she played the piano, I couldn't help but smile. Like, I had the biggest grin on my face. And that was when I realized that, like, sometimes it's those little moments, you know? Because I was so happy to just hear her play. And that was great. But yeah. Maybe I'm just not trying hard enough because I've been to art conventions. I've done a booth at an art con. I hit the gym. I studied the course. I want to succeed in. Like, I feel like I've done everything I could do, and it's just a waiting game. Yeah. In a way, yes. But also thinking of it as if it was a waiting game. That's the wrong mentality. You know? When you become secure yourself, when you forget about love, love will strike you from out of nowhere. It's like, it's just how it works. You know? Like, it's crazy stupid, but it's just how it works. Sometimes love is something that just comes from out of nowhere, just when you forget it. You know? Like, when you forget about, I don't know, girls, sexual desire for intimacy, desire for understanding and all this. When you shed that skin, all of a sudden, these things come to you. You know? And it's like one of those things. Do it for yourself. And I think that's cool. And I think it's like, because it's one of those things, you know, I get really depressed all the time. I literally, like, here are my antidepressants. Right here. I get depressed really easily. Especially during the winter and stuff. I don't know, I feel like that's just also entirely accurate. Sometimes you're just alone. It's not like I don't do all of this for myself. I enjoy everything I do. Exactly. But do you feel like there's something missing? You know? Like there's this thing like that a relationship, this hole that a relationship is supposed to fill. When I watch the sunset on my own, when I eat dinner alone, yeah, I feel alone. Yeah, I get that. I'm the same. When but I think that's normal. It is normal. Feeling lonely is unfortunately a very normal thing nowadays. It's a little sad, but I think we can get better at it. And I think that's also why I like streaming so much, is that I'm just doing what I do, and then people come in here and they talk. It's like I would probably be playing this game on my own if it wasn't for streaming, when now I'm sitting here talking about gender roles and feeling alone to people on the other side of the world, you know? It's a wonderful medium for me, specifically because of that. That's nice to hear, man. Being alone has its own perks too. I get that it's lonely because you want a genuine connection. It's just hard to come by, that's all. And that's what I'm saying. It's when your desire for connection is, I want to be Little Spoon, damn it, you're so right, dude, not Big Man James, the GOAT, saying things that we're all thinking. I want to be the Little Spoon, damn it. That is, dude, you were cooking with that. You were cooking with that. It's like, sometimes you just want to be protected. You want to be intimately loved, understood, and okay in your own skin, in a way. And I feel like that's very difficult to get if you're not in a relationship. I mean, most people, I imagine, you know, Yeah. Um, how would I say it? Most people further back would probably get this sort of um, intimacy or closeness from their family, right? But now we're so individual in society that, like, I mean, lots of people don't even hug their family members, you know? Like, isn't that strange? Like, we've like lost all connection. It's not little spoon, just a big spoon being cuddled by a teaspoon. Sometimes it can be like that. I think you can be all that, but still yearn for romantic connection. It's just hardwired in your head. Yeah, I think that's it too. And I think that with how lonely people are nowadays, it's also one of those things where we focus so much on ourselves. And I think the way that I personally that I sort of like deal with it is that I hang out with my friends, you know, and I stream. For an example, I stream, and it's not like I'm making these super genuine and deep or whatever relationships to people and stuff, but I would be sitting here playing this game on my own if it wasn't for streaming. You know, it's been 4 hours of streaming. You know, 4 hours. 4 hours is a crazy long time. You know, time to start my streaming career. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It unironically helps me at least a little. You know, it's not for everyone, of course. And there's often no one in chat. You know, it's not like I'm this huge streamer or anything. Not that I want to be. I think you can make a lot. You can make nicer connections to people if you can have a conversation with them like this. And I'm unironically starting soon. Trademark. Soon. TM. Oh, you wanna know the alt code for the TM? It's is this the stream ending? I have no clue. We were talking about this all started with, I think, was it Big Man James or PRG? Yeah, I think it was James. Referencing the fact that Beba Doobie, a singer, an artist, was like just crashing out over some memes made of her, which was like really funny and also little sad. Soon TM, nice. And then we started to talk about like gender roles and society and shit, and now we're just kind of sitting here lamenting our own loneliness. But it's like, I'm hopeful. Streaming, at least for me, has helped me a little bit with not feeling as lonely. Like, for an example, if my friends, like, I hang out with my friends really often, right? And we share things that we love with each other, and I think that's great. Whatchamacallit? If they can't hang out with me for like, I don't know, a week or 2 weeks, you know, sometimes, you know, they work or they study, you know, they got lots of shit going on that I don't because I'm a NEET. I get sad. You know, I automatically get sad because I can't hang out with my favorite people anymore. You know? And I get more low energy and I get more tired and I don't want to do things anymore and I'm, you know, whatever. But that's the thing, right? So I try to talk more to them online. I try to do more, you know, things just like that. And I think that's what makes streaming so good for me, specifically, because it's the exact same thing, just with people, just whoever wants to, you know? Like, there's no obligation to talk to me. There's no obligation to even watch what I'm doing. But people come in here and they do it anyways. And that's nice. Then we've got at least one thing in common. Or if you're watching me because you think my voice is nice or something, then we do not have anything in common. That is weird. But it's like it's like I was saying before about the surrounding yourself with people that you love and things that you love. The thing that I said about music, for an example, is that like in streaming it's kind of the same thing. That I put myself in a situation where I was like streaming. I watched you because I'm waiting on the carbonara stream. I bought the Parmesan. Okay, I bought the Parmesan, and I was out shopping like yesterday or the day before that. Okay, but carbonara stream. It's where I'm gonna cook something. Then where is the stream? Okay, you're gonna have to stay with me here, all right? Okay, look at this. Look at it. This is why it hasn't happened yet. Okay. Do you see the amount of dishes? Do you see the amount of dishes? Like, bro, can I zoom in? Wait. Here. Like, bro, do you see this shit? Like, homie, like I haven't even washed the fucking chopsticks. There's just a fuck ton of chopsticks here. Like, brother, wash your dishes. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to do it, but I haven't done it because I've been like super low energy, and like I just haven't been able to do like anything these past like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something. I've been like super like super low energy. Just, I don't know why. But, so that's why I haven't done it, okay? It's because I literally don't have the space to begin with. I don't have clean dishes to even eat it on. And, how am I supposed to do it without that? So, it's a little embarrassing, you know, I just haven't done my dishes and that's why. But I guarantee you there will be pictures, and I hope I will stream it. It's taking a little longer than I expected. Anywho, you be cooking. No stream, I like lurking in the shadows. Brother, wash your dishes. Why wash dishes when you can eat in a paper plate? There is a thing called washing dishes. Nature, eco-friendliness, global warming. But if you eat the paper plate, that's a whole nother thing. I will now eat at the cardboard. What is that supposed to mean? For your stomach to hand. Oh, I see. I will now eat the cardboard. Okay, because like your stomach can handle it. Yeah, it's like pure cellulose though. I'm having shitty internet, lol. I feel bad for you. Cause look, wait. Like, okay. I also ran out of eggs, which is why I couldn't do it. But look at this. Parmigiano Reggiano. And whatever the fuck this is. I have the pasta. I have the Parmesan. It's literally here. It's all here. But I like haven't found the energy to do it yet. POG turned into Neko right now. Bro's struggling. No, we're all broke. For real. So a low battery or so? The fuck, why? Well, y'all, I gotta go sleep, gamers. Yeah, I was planning on ending stream like right about now too. I feel like we've yapped enough. I'm not even playing the game anymore. I haven't been doing that for like an hour, I feel like. It's a very nice chat. Battery for energy. I see. Bye, James. Yeah. Bye, James. Or not Big Man James. Big Man. It was a great chat. I liked it. We talked about lots of interesting things. I love you guys. You guys are cool. We also talk about such stupid shit sometimes. Go dream that tomboy. Exactly. Exactly. I wasn't there. Yeah, we were talking about a bunch of stuff. It was great. I kind of want to finish this challenge because it feels weird having like, right? I want more. Some after 8. Now I'm double sad. Why would you be double sad? That's no good. No, but like if you, yeah, I was sad in the first place. No, why? That sucks. If you want to talk about it, of course. No pressure, no pressure. After 8s are great, by the way. Look at this like woman in the, like that's a woman, right? That's like hair, and the clock is like a face, right? It has to be, right? Anywho. It's a great like icon thing. I was just saying goodbye to my exchange student. Oh no! That's so sad. I hope you wish them, you know, good luck and shit. I'll probably never see her again in my life. No, that's so sad. Also, after 8 are great. Yeah, they taste amazing. I bought like... Was there just a present inside a present? I've never had that happen before. Cool. But don't you have their like social media or something? Chocolates are good, especially dark chocolates. You like dark chocolate? The fuck is wrong with you? Dark chocolate is like... I swear to God. Dark chocolate is like the antithesis of what chocolate is supposed to be. No, Louise. No. Dark chocolate is not the greatest. The Lindt 90% dark chocolate heaven? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You just want to eat bark. Lindt is great. Lindt is great though. I bought some of their chocolates the other day. Or like maybe, what was it, like a week ago. And they're pretty good. Especially their, I bought like their, it was like milk chocolate. Whatchamacallit? It was like caramel. I think it was like salted caramel basically. But it was great. I tried 100% chocolate once. It was mediocre. Though I'm allergic to chocolate. You're allergic to chocolates?
Stranger.
That's horrible. What the fuck? You poor motherfucker. Yeah, I don't eat chocolates anymore. That's so sad though. Because chocolate is great. Like, I won't say it's like the pinnacle of sweets or anything. But honestly, that's kind of what I feel. It just tastes great. Don't eat chalk. Better. Lol, yeah, and chicken too. You're allergic to chicken? I need to unpack this. Did you just say that you're allergic to chicken? I will still eat after 8. How else would New Zealand people survive? Exactly. It's after 8 in the morning, so it's fine. I can't binge eat fried chickens. I mean,
Hello there.
can anyone? Ooh.
Sorry. Oh, not even close. Good luck.
Wait, does this even work with the hatchets? It does not work with the hatchets. What the fuck? Okay, let's get a gun. I like how it says small time. Boing, boing. Gun time. Alright, that's great. I wanted to send money in after 8 bags. I went to New Zealand. I'm so confused. Wait, you did see something as a kid? I see. That is hilarious. I put coins into these bags. You just want to like send them shit. I don't know, because you feel bad for them. I want to donate them to New Zealand. You're like those poor New Zealanders. He's oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's just try and play it safe. Oh, there we go. Oh no, with the boss too. Please don't telefrag me. Where is it? There it is. Please don't telefrag me. Please, please. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, I was so scared. Okay, anywho. It was perfectly logical for mini-me. I guess so. There's a lot of things that make sense to our young minds that do not make as much sense when we are older. Oh, nice. Perfect. Aj redo, Så lägger hon spottar på mig, desto snabbare kommer jag blomma. Det finns det gott om ormar. Och med dem som vet dig väl, även om dina fickor är tomma. Glöm dem som vill sänka dig. I love this song. De spottar på mig, desto snabbare kommer jag blomma. Ju mer de spottar på mig, desto snabbare kommer jag blomma. Literally means the more they spit at me, the faster I'll bloom. Like it's amazing. I mean, it's a good item, sort of. Jag vill se det som en byggsten i hela system. Eggs. You're allergic to eggs too? How do you live? The fuck? Not like genuinely, how do you live without eggs? Eggs is so good. There's so many good like egg dishes. Bara positivt. De stjäla min energi. Som en knista. Whoops. I'm gonna die. Please. Okay. We're lucky. If I eat too much, my allergy is triggered. Hard bandage. And antihistamines are my best friend. Oh, this is great. För där ute finns det gott om ormar. But what are you allergic to then? Is it like some protein or like if there are so many things that you're allergic to, you know? I can eat some, but not too much. I'll be scratching my elbows nonstop. Damn. That sucks, though. That sucks. I don't have any allergies. Or technically I'm allergic to the cold, which is really funny to say. Like my skin is like oversensitive to the cold. That's such a shitty item to get here. Oh my god, this is great. Ooh. Oh, it's so strong. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, we got the winning weapon right here. If I... Oh, don't choke it. Okay. Whew. And yeah, I already broke open all the things. I only have cold and pollen allergies. It's even worse when I was a kid. Now, I think I got the tamer. Oh, that's nice. Oh, fish too. That sucks. Just going outside, just sniffing, and wiping tears. It doesn't have to be you outside. Ooh, yes.
Have fun out there.
But yeah, that sucks. Allergies in general just kind of suck. Cause like all you want to do is live. Like, come on, man. Why they gotta hate? Oh, ah. All right, safe. Oh, dude, the damage is crazy. Oh fuck. I thought I killed that guy. Dude, I'm so good at this game, it's crazy. the temperature changes so fast, I will just be sniffing non-stop. Yours are worse, not gonna lie. Nothing is worse than yours. I have a friend who is literally allergic to herself. Like, she's allergic to those like hormones or something that's like in your skin or something. It's kind of crazy. Oh, bro, the damage is crazy. Well, I accepted the fact already. Just me with some of my skin problems. My skin is bougie? Boogie? Okay.
Why, if I knew someone was coming in.
This game was so good. I unironically would play this game, where this song is from, if it, like on stream, if it wasn't a porn game. Like, it's really good.
Good luck.
These body poses. Yeah, this one is kind of outrageous. Like, we got the focus is quite clearly on certain parts. Short for bourgeoisie. Ah, I see. Wait, it's done? I didn't even realize. Okay, well, I was preparing for the next floor. Wow, yeah, wow, for real. Like, what the fuck? Oh wait, we got another challenge. Undead. You have Deadeye. That means you only have 1 HP. But you have mold. Anyway, the conceded one is, for lack of a better word, done for. His health has been replaced with mold. I'm out of ideas, sorry. Don't know how those dresses are clinging to those bodies. Exactly. Like, it's crazy. I don't... But I'm not complaining. That's all I was saying. I'm not complaining. What's he gonna do? I wanted to check this. Oh, right. I wanted to check, Of course you aren't. Of course I ain't. I wanted to check the curse. What does it do? Enemies spawn with less health, but more enemies spawn. That's a good thing, I think. Because, like, if we have enough damage... If only I was generally attracted to women. Yeah, poor Louise. But hey, we got some nice dudes in this too. Look at this. Oh wait, I have to do the...
Howdy.
Like, look at this. What do we think of this? Look at my man Axel, bro. Now we're talking. Exactly. Like, bro is toned and jacked. Like, bro, love this guy. Love this guy.
Howdy.
Luis as well. Yeah, Luis is great. Look at this guy. Oof. 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 Insane. Absolutely insane. Anywho, what was I gonna do? You take that. I take what? Let's try this. Mumba. Smash. Mumba's so cute. Wait, I gotta show you Mumba's intro. Mumba's intro is so good. Like, unironically. Oh, you have 5 molds? Okay, then you like sort of fine. But this is a really good start, so I kind of wanna go for it. Sure. But remind me, and I'll show you Mumba's intro. Mumba's intro is the best one. I don't think I even need to explore the floor. I just need to get to the boss. Lean men? It's Chef's Kiss. Exactly. Not to say that. What does green mold do? It revives you once when you die. But since we have so many like invincibility things that I like borderline don't think it's gonna be like used that much. And especially since we have Deadeye, which like quadruples our damage. Whoops. Lucky I was literally invincible. Because like we have the invincibility upon entering a room effect too. So it's like, how am I supposed to lose this? I mean, I guess I'll choke, right? But like, oh no, I took damage. No, I didn't. I was invincible. But I really want to show you Mumba's intro, so if you remember, try and remind me, because he's like super popular. He's like a hunk. I mean, he doesn't have the body of a hunk per se, but all the women love him. He's like a hero and shit. I love Mumba. And yes, I agree, Mumba is a smash, and like that's not even a conversation worth having. Like, you know those, oh, hear me out. Like, it's not a hear me out. Mumba too cute, too handsome, too sexy. He's just a little guy, but he has like mad swagger. Mumba is insert squish desired word. Exactly. Like you just wanna bonk, you know? What you got, Cordelia? Sure. Just so I can get like a thing. Second chance? Dude, second chance is also a like revive item. Like, bro, what? The game literally just does not want me to die. Whoops. Oh, 1 green mold. I have now lost 1 of 5 green molds. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh, I went into the wrong room! I have now lost 2 of my 5 green molds. Cope. I'm not very good at this game, am I? I'm too sexy to die. I love Axel, he's the funniest character. Where you at? There. Wow. There's... Okay. To my fellow to my fellow gay people out there, right? Ever get this desire when you see like a man's waist that you just wanna grab it? Or is that just me? Oh yes. Okay, good. Then I'm not alone in that. I was like, is this like a normal reaction to have? I don't know. I've never heard of anybody else like describe it that way, but I was like, dude, I just want to like grab a hold of it. There's this dude. Sure. There's this character from Assassination's Classroom. He's called Nagisa. Nagisa Shiota, I think he's called. His full name. And he's like relatively feminine. Like in appearance. They joke about that like constantly in the show. And it's something about him that just makes me wanna just grab a hold of his waist. And I do not have innocent thoughts in my head, you know? Also, like, chests are really touchy. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. What is this floor layout, bro? Where am I going? And then there's nothing here. Like, what is this? Oh, the blue-haired character? Exactly. What is this floor layout? Like, what? Seriously, what the fuck is this? I've never seen such a weird floor layout before. Of course, Trunks is gonna spawn too. Because it's taking me 4 fucking years to get back to, like, I don't know, actual things. Anything is better than this. I do not need this. Blowgun. Blowgun is good because it adds poison. Money. Like, I can just jump in. Oh, a friend of mine is calling me. Give me a second. Police was going by. Let me just type to him. Streaming. There we go. Let's get some. This is a nice song. But yeah, sometimes I get that urge. And I do not know what it means. But I know for a fact that there are no innocent intentions behind the waist grab. Of that I am 100% sure. So what? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just going along with the flow, you know? Like, I don't care. I'm just like, why? Why specifically, like, the waist grab of all things? Look at the map too, why not? Oh, Fear itself, that's nice. There we go. It was literally so close to spawn. I just managed to go in like the exact opposite direction. I'm just gonna grab this money because I can. Key. Alright, boss time. Like, I'm pretty sure I can just activate the shield here. Oh, I lost the mold again. Whoops. Just flinging to the bed like a teddy bear. Exactly. Just grab a hold of him. I don't know. There are certain things that just trigger the gayest of thoughts. I want to be flung, not gonna lie. Me too, I also want to be flung. I just want to be taken by storm, you know. And I am not picky about the gender of the person doing it to me at this point. There we go. Natural sub behavior, I guess. It's so fucking real, though. I hate this enemy. The one with the 1,000 eyes. These enemies I am neutral towards. There we go. I have this issue, right? It's not a real issue. It's a made-up problem. It's like... because people are always like, oh... the whole like sub versus dom thing, or like top versus bottom thing, right? Seme and uke, if you will. You know. And it's like, same here, lol, but still wanting to dominate. Exactly, that's what I was getting to. It's like, there's still so much, like, there's so much, like, fun to be had with doing that. Sometimes yes, but in general no. Yeah.
If I knew someone was coming in.
Ooh, sure. Sure. Peapod. I mean, that doesn't... It's not gonna work with, like, the items that I've got right now, I think. Like, if my main weapon wasn't a weapon that I need to tap to fire, then yeah. Oh, we only have one green mold left. Oh no. I'm slowly dying. Subane through. I think I'm naturally more submissive in a way. I think, like, being told what to do is more comfortable than being the one telling someone what to do. Like, I don't know. I just kind of want people to... I think it's one of those things where, like, you feel very wanted when you're being bossed around in a way. Because they're telling it, you know, to you. I don't know. It's kind of strange to sort of conceptualize, but I think it's pretty in a way. It had to be Cybele, the only boss that, like, I have not learned to fight at all. I have no green molds left. Cybele, you're gonna have to go easy on me, please. Alright, anywho. But if it's important, I want to take charge of getting everything in order. That's good. That's good. We don't want to be bottoms in all aspects of life. That can't be good. Yeah. Okay, so I have to do Chunks hitless, which I don't think I can do. But at least I have the shield thingy. Don't you have the revive item? How should I say it? It revives in a way that doesn't allow for me. Makes you explode upon death. If your explosion kills an enemy, you'll receive 1 HP. So the only way that this would be beneficial to me is if I die at the very end of the Chunks fight and he dies from the explosion. Then I think I would survive. But if not, I'm cooked. Let's see.
Good luck.
I absolutely love how Axel keeps trying to flirt with Cordelia, not knowing that she's a lesbian. It's hilarious. Torius, penis before I squeeze and bust. Alright, well. Ain't no point in just waiting around, right? We gotta do it. I mean, if I get this, I'd be a little surprised, honestly. Chunks, let's go. Chunks, my beloved. My little guy. Little hamster. Wait, how fast can I fire this? Not very fast. Because, like, the problem is that I'll need to, when Cordelia drops the bazooka, I'll probably need to get in close because Chunks is like always in the middle of the room in this fight. It's just the nature of his attacks because to dodge them you have to go from one side of the room to the other, which makes it so that when you're attacking him he's in the middle. And that's where Cordelia drops the bazooka. And there are many times that I've tried to get the bazooka and I've taken a lot of damage, so I'm not gonna lie, I am a little scared. How long does this shield last, or did I just waste it? Apparently it ran out the millisecond I got hit by an attack. That was rude. Okay. Well, this is not a difficult challenge, at least. Mumba intro. Yup. Mumba. Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. We're doing Mumba intro. Then I'll leave. Then I'll leave. Because my friend is asking if we were gonna hang out at my place as well. Anyways, okay. Character intros. Okay, look at Mumba's intro. I love Mumba's intro. This is cute. He's a hero! Little Mumba. And then he commits a Goku reference. And then he gets broken out. And that's how you unlock the character. Because you find him in the vat. Like, he's so cute. I love him. Like, look at him. He comes in and he's like, pow, 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 pow. And then everybody loves him. And then he gets cursed or something. He gets all fucked up. I love it. I love it. What's Luis's intro? Let's watch. I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, right, because he finds... he's a friend of Jeff's. And then he finds their oh. It looks like a suicide. I love how all of the intros sort of they tie together like really well. Oof. Ooh. That's so sick. I love Luis's intro. This is great. I had forgotten it. Where's like which one is the I like Digby's too. Digby's is cute. I love Digby. Digby's so cute. Needs fucking lab rat badge. Like, how do I get this? Lab assistant needed. He's so innocent and just stumbles in. Yeah. I love this one too, where he's like, oh shit, she cute. And he's like, all right. I love this one. It's so cute. Cordelius is very lore heavy, I think. A badge and a mommy? Exactly. You take that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cordelius is just like lore. I don't care. Fuji's is cute. Fuji's is really cute. And then our beloved Cordelia. She's like, where's my girlfriend at? And then she's like, she wouldn't miss this. And then she goes to their house. It's like, yeah, a bunch of zombies. Don't care. She's gotta go rescue her girl. It's so cute. I love that shit. That's adorable. Also, we love, you know, canonically gay characters. Like, hello? Just casually. So cool. Love that shit. Boss also has a really cool intro. Like, it's not super relevant to any of the other things, but she breaks out of prison, and then she hides in the back of the van that yeah, that Jeff and Jules are in. I saw you get boss. Oh, you've seen this one? I love boss's intro. I love so much of this game, dude. It's so good. I like how she's like, oh, what's this? And then just fucking goes ham. I love this character, man. Cool ass character. Haughty. Definitely. And I like Axel's too. Because they're like a film crew. What's Lydia's intro? Lydia's intro is pretty boring. She's just a real estate agent. But we'll watch it too. Like they break in here to like play a movie thing. And then Anya, which is the girl's name. He's like, walk. Like I love that. And then we get to whatchamacallit, we get to see Anya's perspective as well. Cause we play as her in assignment Anya. She's not actually a zombie. She was just wearing a mask. and then that just happened to happen. But yeah, this is Lydia's intro. No, wait. I wanna wait. Can we talk about this background character real quick? Dude, she fine as hell. Nah, bro. One more time. Hell yeah, dude. Anyways. Cash. Bro does parkour. Like, what the fuck? How'd she get up there? So yeah, hers is pretty short, which is super sad. But she's a pretty simple character, so I don't blame him. But yeah, this shit cool as fuck. Whoops. But yeah, they're pretty cool. I love like stuff like that. And here's the gallery as well. And you get them by like doing shit in the game. It's so interconnected. Exactly. Like it's so fun how you can see like that it's not just, you know, you choose characters and then they're sort of like just thrust into the dungeon, you know? It's like they all have legitimate reasons to be there, which I think is just so fun. Do you know Bad End Theater? No clue. Isekai. It's a game where there are 4 characters in a story. That doesn't really narrow it down a lot. They wrote TT on her TTs. That's hilarious. You get to play as each one of them and make decisions. Wait. Every decision impacts the story of the other characters. Okay. Shisekai, don't be shy. Shisekai. Digby in his natural state that is such a good comment. Jesus Christ. He's so cute. I love him. Bad and theater, huh? I guess it worth checking out? You can then tell every character what to do in a run of the story while playing as another character. Oh. So you find new things to do. That is very cool. Fuji the goat. Hello, Fuji. Fuji with her daughter Apple. Apple is the main character of one of our other games. Bonkers. So wait, did they adopt? That's cute. I love this sprite. It's so good. The dog. I don't know where there's a dog here. But dog. And you think like, oh, that happens because that character does that. Oh, so it's like you get like how can I get them not to do that? I see. So you like get like a proper understanding of the story through multiple playthroughs, or like, yes, oh yeah. Formerly unused character drawing, a rough drawing of an explosive oriented character we eventually ended up adding. Boss, my beloved. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. I like looking through these. That sketch is great. Which one? True Ending, sketch 3. This one. Oh yeah, it's so good. Best girlfriends forever. Such a cute little thing too. I love that shit. I love Mumba. Just Mumba's just hanging out on here. It's like their pets. I love Mumba. Mumba way too cute. Diavola is such a cool fucking boss, dude. This scream that she does between phase transitions is so good. Sometimes I want to be a pet. Same. I think that's at this point less of a sometimes and more most times. Cybele, my beloved. I want to be carried like that too. Me too! This picture is interesting, to say the least. Well, but it can give you a 10. Wow. Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it or anything. I mean, not that they were, but like, that's hilarious. My mama could not afford cams. I love this song. It's great. Yeah, here's assignment Anya, for an example. Oh, we get zombie versions of all the dudes. Oh, this is Mumba. This is Mumba's zombie version. I know this because I once saw a screenshot. This is one of his skins. It's the one you get, I think, for completing that challenge I keep failing. Getting to the exit realm as Mumba. Like they done made my fucking they done made my Mamba into a little monstrosity. Here's all the art for the different areas. Their backs and shoulders are made of steel. What do you mean? I'm so confused. I absolutely adore this picture. I think it's so cute. Like, it's so fun. We even got like Anya here at the side. It is. But what I truly love is that Boss is like completely tweaking out. Look at her. She does not look to be in her right mind. Like, what? It's hilarious. And also that Mamba is like under the chair is also really cute. No summary necessary for this one. This picture is peak! This is what we all needed. Mamba photobombing. Live in a body, they don't breathe. There's so many things to unlock. Is it one for like each achievement? No, there are more achievements than there are in 19. Wait, that's this one. Yeah. Mamba, my beloved. I love how even in this picture, Axel is still trying to show off while Fuji and Cordelia are on their gay shit. I also love this, that Digby is like Boss is like telling stories or something, and like Digby is completely immersed. Like, bro got 1, 2, like what was this, 6 marshmallows on one. Like, bro, Digby jealous. Digby jealous. He got 2. Like, it's so, I love it. What he means to me, Jolene. This is such a good song. I love the character interactions and shit. And the best part is you get to see those character interactions when you get the awakening ending. Whole crew shots are the best. I love this one as well. The awakening ending like screen here. It's like everybody's sleeping in a circle. And it's like, it's so cute. You know, how they've infused the characters with so much like character in a way. I want to be Mamba. Me too. I also want to be Mamba. Like, oh, Axel has the baby pose. Yeah, like it's so funny how he sleeps like this, because of course he sleeps like this. Of course he does. He's so extra about everything. Boss sleeps like me. Fucking like arm over one of her eyes for some reason. I sleep like a total weirdo. I don't really understand why. Digby's probably the loudest. You think? Yeah, probably. Probably. And like Louise doesn't even look like he's sleeping. Or Fuji. Yeah, but Fuji looks more relaxed. So I think Digby might take it. Mamba looks to be sleeping well, though. Jules as well. But yeah, when you Mumba looks to be so good, for real. Like, look at him. He looks so content. Like, bro could die right there and he'd be happy. I love that. Lydia is just premium. Yeah, exactly. Because of course she would, right? Of course she would. It's so, like, good how the like, it's so character driven. I like it. I love the little sound that Mumba does. Ma.
Yeah.
Ma.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. You talking to me?
Howdy.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Ma.
Yeah.
Ma. Ma. I love it.
You talking to me? Oh. Oh.
I love these characters. They really are what makes the game so enjoyable. I need to quit now though, Jesus Christ. Mumba's front shot is great as well. Yeah, he looks so mighty. So like damn, this is Mumba, you know? Like he really looks like an action character. He is what Axel wishes he was. No? Like that. I love this game. It's so fun. But cuz like comparing to say other roguelikes that I feel like are like less character, Mumba fan art must be interesting. That's what I'm thinking. No, but like so much of the game is so character driven, and it really shows. Because like take something like another roguelike that I really like, The Binding of Isaac, right? And it's like it's character driven, but it's literally canon that Isaac is just dressing up as all the different characters, and that's what like you're playing as. And it's like don't get me wrong, it makes sense and it's good for the story or whatever, but it's like there's not enough. I wish there were more story in, say, The Binding of Isaac, which I think Dead Estate really nails. Personality, exactly. More personality. Not to say I don't absolutely love The Binding of Isaac. I love this one. I think it's genuinely one of the best games ever made. It's infinitely replayable. It's so fun. The mechanics are well balanced and fun to mess around with. The different characters are different enough. Where they have their own play style in a way, but it still makes you not deviate too much from the gameplay that you're used to. The story is simple but quite good. The bosses are nice and well designed. And the items are super fun. The synergies are super fun. I love The Binding of Isaac. I think it's, especially Rebirth, is genuinely probably one of the best games ever made. Like in my honest opinion, I think it's incredible what they could do with such a game. But anyways, my point is that I wanted to compare Dead Estate to The Binding of Isaac in that I think Dead Estate handles the characters better because Dead Estate is more story driven, you know? I'll stick to Hollow Knight and Celeste. Yeah, trust me, playing The Binding of Isaac will ruin you. I have done so for hours and hours and hours and hours. I just got back. What? So we actually heard Hollow Knight and was like, yo, yo. I gotta turn on my lights. Wait. It's so dark. Did someone say Hollow Knight? Yeah, but no, I was just gonna head out. We've been playing for a while, you know. I don't wanna Don't wanna burn out, you know? My favorite roguelike is probably Balatro. Dude, should I get Balatro? Everybody says it's great. Let me check the Steam page. Everybody says it's so fun, but I think it's gonna be a game that's like forgotten in 5 years. You feel me? Like I think it's like a trendy game. So I've been sort of scared to buy it. Let me get the Steam store, wait. Balatro. I didn't. Balatro. There we go. So addicting, but in a fun way. Because it's just like... I mean, it looks... Like, it looks really fun. You know? With how it's basically just... It's like blackjack, right? I'm pretty sure it's like blackjack. The poker roguelike. Okay, so it's poker. But isn't blackjack like a form of poker? Or am I fucking... Am I tripping? It's like poker. Okay, so they're different. They're different. It's not blackjack. Got it. I thought it was like blackjack. Why was I thinking that? But what's like... What do you do? Do you fight the other cards? Is that what you do? Or do you try to like get... Oh yeah, it says up there. Score at least. Okay. Not at all. Okay, so it's like really different. Because like it looks to be a super fun game. And it has some achievements too, which is nice. Earn a gold sticker on every Joker? What the fuck? Just watching your master plan play out with this unimaginable amount of juice is so... Balatro is very much a number go up, brain go happy game. I see. Alright. I'll keep it on my wish list. But like, it looks so simple. You know? Like, where's the visual flair, you know? What's this? Oh, they're different... That. I've never seen a game with more juice. Okay. Maybe I should try it then. I have a couple of friends who played it. Jesus Christ, they have a lot of hours in this. What the fuck? First one, 71.7. Second one, 137. Third one, 12. Fourth one, 51. Alright, it's gotta be fun then. Aw, damn it. It's like I wanna play it, but I'm like, I'm scared to buy more games, you know? There's plenty of visual flair in the movements. It's not very flashy, but it does its visual job gluing everything together very well. Alright. Okay. Seeing the jokers and your card types, enchantments, tarot cards, spectral planets. What? There are tarot cards? Justice enhance one selected card into... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a lot more to this game than I imagined. It makes you so... I can imagine. Okay. Well... I'll, poker with tarot? Yeah. Yeah, the gameplay has quite a bit of depth and replayability. And then mods to make it even deeper. Damn. Oh, I've heard... Oh, there's a bundle with Slay the Spire. Everybody says Slay the Spire is, like, peak shit, dude. I have a friend that has, like, 400 hours in this shit. Is Slay the Spire also good? I mean, obviously it's good, but listen, like... Good, you know. Slay the Spire is my second favorite roguelike. Alright. 99% of the textures, effects, and sounds are so juicy. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. There's so much. Like, in almost all my friends that have Slay the Spire, like, played it for a relatively long time as well. I will say, I don't know if you should take what I say at face value. I will almost never say anything purely negative about a game. I think that's a good thing. Or anything, to be honest. Or about anything, to be honest. Dude, I'm kind of the same, though. I hype things up way too much. But it's as I've said before, you know, we are enjoyers of things, you know, primarily. We are not haters, you know? So, like, I think it's fine. I think we're doing a good job. I think we're doing what we're supposed to. Do you know the side effect effect? What the fuck is a side effect effect? I do not. I do not know the side effect effect. Besides, so I think it's cute. I think it's cute liking things. I think that's nice. It's good. You know? My slider of enjoyment goes from, oh my god, this is peak content on the top end to, I guess it's not really my thing on the bottom end. Exactly. Right? Like, I'm watching this video. Okay, look. I'm that reviewer that will never give anything lower than 6 out of 10 stars. I would say same, but I have done that. Okay, I will show you guys on my phone. Give me a second. Okay, look. There's this video that I'm watching, like, literally right now. And it's like, yes, I watch in Safari. I don't want to use the app for YouTube. It's annoying. Plus, it's not like Panda really did anything. It's a critique. It's quite long. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes. And, like, I was watching this morning. And it's like, it's The Wasted Potential of Jujutsu Kaisen is the title. And I thought it's well put together. It's a good video, but I don't agree with a lot of the things that they're saying because they're like so overtly negative about some of the aspects of the story that I was like, oh, I enjoy this. And then they were like, this is shit. This is bad writing. And I'm like, still enjoyable though. I don't know, man. Like, I just don't agree with a lot of the things in the video, but I thought it was really interesting to listen to a different opinion because I really liked Jujutsu Kaisen. I thought it was great. If you know what the side effects of medication is, you're more likely to suffer from it. Ah, I see. If you only know the positive sides of a game, you're less likely to feel disturbed by the negative points. I reverse use the side effect. I see. But that's good. You know? I like that. I like that. Because, like, that's why I like looking at... that's why I like looking at, like, reviews and critiques of things. Because I think, like, the more interesting parts of something is the way that it made people feel. You know? That's why, for an example, I watched, like, 3 hours out of that video that's critiquing Jujutsu Kaisen that I don't agree with for the most part. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some things I definitely agree with in that video, but it's, like, so much, and I really do mean so much, of the points made in the video are basically just alleviated by the fact that I did not read it, you know, on a weekly basis for years. It's like the person, he's saying like that, like, oh, this was like disappointing, or that they were building up to something and then it never happened. And I'm like, I didn't feel that way when I was reading, you know, because I wasn't, like, you know, reading a chapter, hopping online for the next week about people hyping up what's happening on it and theorizing. I just read the completed work and I was like, yeah, this is good. It's good. Like, it's great, even. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I thought it was great. And honestly, I should probably give it a little higher, like a 9.5 maybe. Because I watched another video essay about whatchamacallit, about Jujutsu Kaisen and the about domain expansions, and it was really good. I thought it was amazing because it, you know, explained like the Buddhist things about it, and it was like super cool and shit. But yeah, basically, because one segment of the video, this video that I'm talking about, right? Like this critique of Jujutsu Kaisen was like ranking all the characters based on if they lived up to their potential or not, like story wise. And I just didn't agree with so many of the takes. They put my favorite character, Kirara. They put her at like the bottom. That like, oh, she was just completely useless to the story. And it's really sad to see because she's a trans character, so it would be like a lot more fun to see more of her. And also like how a lot of the commentary of the female characters was like, oh, they get their moments robbed by men, and that they don't. Like a lot of the critique was basically that like, oh, the author doesn't know how to write women, therefore bad. And I was like, I don't agree. Like, for an example, there was like a critique of a major hur ska man säga why am I speaking Swedish, how would I convey this? There's one character, a female character. I don't want to spoil because it's like a pretty major thing. There is a female character that disappears partway through the story and gets a moment towards the end, and the fucking, like, the dude that made the video was like, oh, this is bad or whatever. I thought it was clever. I thought it was nice. I thought it was smart. I thought it was logical and shit. And it's like, what? Why was this a bad thing? I don't get it. And she gets like a few character moments too, like towards this bit, like, you know, before she disappears from the story for a while. Like she gets some character moments too, and I was like, how is this a bad female character? I don't get it. But I guess I just couldn't see his perspective there. And then too, going back to Kirara, because Kirara was a great character. I thought she was super cute, and you know they gave her like just enough depth as to where her character like makes sense, but she's also not that strong power wise, and I think that it's it's kind of weird to like expect the character to be like more than it is. You know, it would be like if like say I watch like Dragon Ball or something, and then I'm like, oh, a one-time villain. I mean, Dragon Ball unfortunately does this. It just bring them back. But like, say that like Mr. Popo, you know, I mean, for all the funny critiques you can make about his character design, it's like, what if somebody critiqued Mr. Popo for being like a badly written character? And it's like, he's not meant to be like a big fighter in like the gang or whatever. So it's like, what does it matter? I think they served the story perfectly well. It's like asking why, I don't know, why every character isn't Polnareff in like Stardust Crusaders. It's like, oh, so Kakyoin and Polnareff just kind of joined the good guy's side at the start of the story, you know? But all of the other bad guys, they just get beaten to a pulp. And it's like, yeah, why would you expect anything else? And that's kind of why I was like, I thought it was so interesting to me to watch this video this morning, because I just don't agree with so many of the takes. And I feel like a lot, and I really do mean a lot, of the critiques really do just come from like hype culture and how they were probably reading it, or they were, I know they were, they said so several times in the video, and even admitted that that was one of the weaknesses of their interpretation. And that they were reading weekly. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't see it. Like, I genuinely don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like I saw this meme that I was annoyed by. Wait. I saw this meme that I was annoyed by. Twitter meme. I can't, like, I don't know how to search for it. Here it is. I found it immediately. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love Google. Okay. Here is somebody on Twitter. Wrote this, right? It's practically comparing analysis from different perspectives. That's the enjoyable part. Exactly. I think that's so fun. This is this is somebody on Twitter. It's a screenshot from Twitter. That's why I said it's from Twitter. I have to wait. Wait, who's Kishimoto? Ah, Kishimoto. That's the guy who wrote Naruto. Yes. Okay. I just need to. Okay. So. And who's Horikoshi? Right. Dude who made My Hero Academia. Alright. And then Akutami. Exactly. Okay. Here. Okay. So this is let me open this. Wait. And when you went in your apartment, do what does me in your apartment. Okay, this is the meme. Wait. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Okay, look, this is the meme. This is the meme. And I got pissed. I got pissed at this meme. Because I don't agree. I don't agree at all. Okay. So this was some take that I got on my Pinterest. So, male mangaka and how they write women. One, can't write women. Aimed at Kishimoto, which is the guy who wrote Naruto. And then two, writes women but hates them, so all women characters go through traumatic events, like Horikoshi and Miura, which is the author of My Hero Academia and Berserk, respectively. And then 3, not interested in writing women due to homosexual tendencies, which is Akutami Gigi, which is the author of Jujutsu Kaisen, and Noda, which is the author of One Piece, I'm pretty sure. Let me search this up real quick. Open the window to a shotgun. Satoru Noda. No, wait, it's Oda. Oh, this is the guy who wrote Golden Kamuy. I have nothing to say about that. I haven't read it yet. And it's like, I don't agree with this. It's like, Kishimoto can't write women. I agree to the extent that the female characters in Naruto are pretty bad. Most of them, unfortunately. Which is too bad. But I don't think that's from an inability of writing women. I just think it's because it's published in a shonen magazine and the boys are the focus. There are plenty of female characters in Naruto that I don't hate, that I don't think are badly written, like Conan, for an example. Like, I think that's like pretty cool. But I think genuinely just characters are written pretty, I'm not gonna like pretty badly in Naruto, but maybe that's just me. I don't think it's like that deep of a story. I didn't know Mira hates his female characters. I didn't know that either, which is why I was so pissed at this fucking comment. Because, okay, I'm not gonna say anything about the third one. Like, Akutami and Noda. But Akutami has several, and I do mean several, characters in his manga that are female and that are strong and capable. Like Mei, whatever her name is, Yuki, I think she's called. We got Nobara. We got, or I guess in my eyes, this character counts as female, but Hanami. I always thought she was female, but I don't think she has like a confirmed gender. She's a curse. It doesn't matter. So there are several female characters I really like about it. They're just not our main character, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I guess I really like the arcs of Fernice and Casca. And it's like, and then, like, cause that's what got me so annoyed. Like, writes women but hates them, so all women characters go through traumatic events. Horikoshi and Miura. Horikoshi is the author of My Hero Academia, from what I understand, right? Or from a quick Google search. And I don't agree. I don't agree. The female characters in My Hero Academia do not go through some traumatic shit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What? Like, what? And if so, do they do it more than the male characters? Or like, I wholeheartedly don't understand where this take is coming from, because maybe I'm not that updated on like My Hero Academia or whatever. I stopped reading when what was it? The flaky guy. The flaky guy, the guy with the hands, the really cool dude. He like got this major power up, and that's where I stopped reading. It was like years and years ago. And I'm like, what traumatic shit did they go through? Like, I don't get it. Oh, maybe they're talking about Himiko? Let me search up this character. Himiko, is that the... Oh, wait, Toga! I don't know. Whoops. Spoilers. Lamau. I don't know. I haven't read that far. I guess. But she is, I mean, a tragic character, yes, but I don't think she's like a particularly like traumatized character or whatever. I stopped reading it when it became infested with degenerates, Lamo. I was told My Hero Academia is just daddy issues, but I haven't read it. I don't know. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. I'm not gonna lie. Both of your takes are accurate. But like, but yeah. Okay. So, anyways, let's continue. Right. So, I don't agree with the fact that Hirokoshi is supposed to hate women, so he makes them suffer in his manga. I don't agree with that at all. If anything, I've seen women excel in My Hero Academia, at least as far as my eyes can see. There's like a lot of women in the main cast, and they've got interesting and cool powers, like all of them. You know, I want to end stream now. 2 hours later, yeah. Look. Okay, look. Shh. Shut up. But yeah, and then, but go on. And then, like, we get to Miura. But first, I'd like to, because this one's gonna take the longest. But extremely rare fourth type writes women well because he wants to be pegged by one, and directed to Fujimoto, which is the author of Fire Punch and Chainsaw Man. Those are his like biggest works. And I don't get me wrong, as much as I love Fujimoto, I have even read Fire Punch, like all of it. I don't see why the female characters are supposed to be these exceptional characters. Don't get me wrong, I love the characters. I think they're great. But I don't see how they're different. And maybe that's my bad. Maybe I'm not like taking a proper look at it, you know? I mean, I love Makima, for example, and Powers. I watched the first season of Chainsaw Man like a year back or something, and I can definitely see how they're like their characters stand out to like other shonen women in a way, but at the same time I'm like, I've seen this praise so like thrown around so much, and I just kind of don't get it. But that's also because I haven't read the manga, and, you know, I've only consumed enough Chainsaw Man content to be, you know, up to the first season. So I will wait until the manga is finished, and then I will read it, and I will come back with a more informed opinion on the matter. But let's get to the Kobene is a peak girl for me. She's super cute. Super cute. I love her. And then let's get to the difficult part here, right? Writes women but hates them, so all women characters go through traumatic events like Miura. And I'm like, what? And badass. Like, you're telling me that Casca, for example, one of the coolest, most beautiful fucking women I've ever had the pleasure of reading about, is just hated by the author? Am I tripping? Or is she like not one of the most interesting and just beautiful characters in the entire like story? Okay, for context, I stopped reading Berserk after the Lost Children's arc, I think. It's the one with all the butterflies that are like children or something. I can't remember, but Guts like plowed them down. He was kind of a Nah, man, I don't accept that take. Berserk Girls has some of the best arcs I've read. Exactly. It's like, I hate how annoying, like, it gets so annoying to me when people are like, oh, Berserk is just like a gore porn, or just like blah blah blah, you know, insert random like buzzword here. It's like, I get so annoyed because Berserk has affected me emotionally, right? It means something to me. And then hearing somebody say that, like, oh, this is just disgusting or whatever. And I'm sitting here like, bro, when I when I read The Eclipse, I had to, I like held back tears. Like, bro, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, holy shit, this can't be happening, bro. This cannot be happening. It was horrible. And preach, Rob, preach. And then, like, earlier in the Golden Age arc, you know, when Casca and Guts solidify their union, let's say, it's one of the most beautiful scenes I have ever seen, where Guts, he chokes her, right, instinctively, because, you know, he's been, you know, raped as a child. I was ugly crying at that point. Like, because I realized immediately what had happened. You know, Guts' PTSD got the better of him, and then that Casca is like accepting of him, and then they manage to like connect, and it's like, oh, it's so fucking good. Like, oh, it's ooh, I cannot handle this when people be disrespecting, like, like that. Oh my god, there were so many moments in Berserk where I had to like literally pause myself because I was like feeling things. Just them in the middle of the forest. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's unironically so good. It's so good. But yeah. And then just everything that happens. It's like, it's so crazy. And then, what do I even? Oh, Jesus Christ, what am I even talking about, bro? Dude, Casca is great. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, when people say that Berserk has bad female characters, I just immediately think back to one thing, right? My heartstrings are being tugged again at that point. Yeah, for real. Like, oh, it was so good. And then, holy shit, when they rescue Griffith, or rescue, and Guts, and I think it's Judo, you know, they take off his helmet and they see his face, and they both just like start crying, and we don't get to see it, you know, it's left to our imagination, and it's like, oh, dude, like, oh my god, it was horrible. It was horrible. I fucking love Berserk. It's so good. But Jesus Christ, the amount of feelings I've felt while reading Berserk, it's just like, Jesus Christ, it's so good. Like, it's unironically so good. And it's so good. I don't even know what to say. But yeah, what I wanted to get at was something about the characters. Right. That when people are like, "Oh, Berserk doesn't have well-written female characters and shit like that," I'm like, we see so much more. I really like about Farnese being a shitty person to be a general. Exactly, right? I haven't seen like her complete character arc, but I've seen what is it, like the first, I think, 2 story arcs that she's like in. I can't remember exactly, but I really like her. She's so cool, and she's so fucking weird. Like she's so fucking weird. I love it. God, I gotta get to reading Berserk at some point. But anyways, the what I really think is like interesting in how people are like, oh, these are good female characters and these are bad female characters, is that the common theme is that like the bad female characters are very sexualized, or very sexual in nature, which they're not in Berserk, not from what I can remember, and them being women is not like important, right? And it's like, I think that the only, and I mean the only manga / anime that I've ever seen, it's not sexualized, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, the rape horse. The rape horse was weird and out of place. That one I can admit. That one was weird, but it wasn't like not logical or anything, and it wasn't there to sexualize the characters. It was there to demonize the rape horse. Like, oh no, the horse. Exactly. And it's like, it wasn't to sexualize the character, right? It was just to make the demon horse more of a demon, right? Like, my memories. Yeah, just forget. But that one I can admit was a little weird, you know. But I don't think that's like, I don't think it was sexualizing the characters and that. But anyways, what I wanted to say was that in Berserk, for an example, there are characters of various standings, that are female, that are interestingly and well written. For example, we have literal horrors. You know, the demon cult thingy. You know, it's medieval times, so expect people to be more ruthless. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, okay, so, oh, the female characters are there to, I don't know, they just go through traumatic shit because the author hates women. And it's like, have you even, like, seen Guts? The main character? Bro was born out of a hanged corpse. A hanged corpse! Like, homie. And you're telling me the female characters were suffering throughout the story. Are you serious? They went through traumatic shit? What? Like, I'm going crazy. I'm like, did we read the same thing? Did we watch the same thing? I'm like genuinely confused. So we have literal whores, and we have the princess. We literally have whores to princesses that are being represented. Gut's been through a lot. He's been through so much. And that's the thing, because Berserk is about overcoming your suffering. That's like the through line. Everything is so dark and so depressing, but we need to trek on, you know? And we need to grow as people, you know? But what I would like to point to being probably the best female character moment I've ever seen in like that I have not seen done in any, and I really do mean any other media, is that Casca gets her period. And it's a relevant plot detail. It is a relevant and important plot detail that Casca is a woman, and not only that, has the body of a woman. Oh shit, I really like that chapter. Yeah, and it's like, that is the most interesting and the most, like, that has been done with a female character in that way that I've ever seen. I've seen other media bring up periods, you know, and shit like that. The most recent memory of it being whatever the fuck that Ghibli movie is called. It's a good one. I don't care. Them at the cave and Gus just killing 100 men. Fuck yeah, it's so good. It's so good, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I haven't seen any of these so-called, you know, well-written female characters or whatever have their actual femininity, like, biologically speaking, right? Because I've seen stories about the female struggle, right? About the role in society, Gush just being a guy but still respecting her, and like all of these things. Like, I've seen lots of social commentary about like women's place in society, and you know how it's changed, and you know gender roles and all of this shit, and like I think that's great, and I love those like characters and whatnot, right? That like represent that, but that is the only time, and I do mean only time, that I have seen a woman's body being used to actually make sense, and as a story element, the biological fact that women have periods. Like, that is the only time I've seen that. That's the only time I've seen that as a major plot detail, and something that means something to the story, something that impacts the story, and still doesn't take away at all from Casca's character. She is still just as strong, just as cool, you know, even when she's on her period. She is just not physically up to the task. You know? And it's like, dude, it's incredible. It's genuinely one of my favorite arcs. At this point, I just imagine some of the female characters in menopause. That's hilarious. And it's like, just, that's like the only time I've seen that. That's like literally in some anime / manga. It's like, it's the only time I've seen that. And it made me so happy, because I was like, I hadn't even thought of it before. You know, I hadn't even thought of like, oh, how would getting your period as a female soldier even like work? Because that's mostly just an excuse people, you know, use for like, oh, like there were no women soldiers during the medieval times because, you know, they were expected to be at home. Women get periods, women get pregnant, you know, women have pussy, all that, you know. And it's like, so seeing that and it being handled as well as it was like, I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't even think that was like a story idea that could work, you know? And it's like, and then I just see it executed this flawlessly, and I was like, damn. Like, what? It's so good. Jesus Christ. It's like in Homunculus. Homunculus had a scene that I will never forget. That I will never, ever forget. Well, I feel you, bro. For real. In Homunculus, also, you know, like plot lines that I've never seen before and that I've never even thought of before. The first and only instance of ethical, and I really do mean this, an ethical and more morally correct choice to, I shit you not, rape someone is made in that show. In that show, what am I saying? In that manga. It's insane to me. insane to me. How can I look at that as like a morally gray thing? Like, like, how can a media make me feel like that? It's insane. You know, it's like, you know, oof, it's like rape is one of the worst things ever. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, this was an exception, guys. Blah blah. No, no, no. That's the point. It's that our main character does this, and then it's like the car scene. There's I have the picture saved. Wait, I have the picture saved of. I think it's the blood on the car window. I need to. Oh wait, I need to bring this up because this was like the only panel that I saved while just reading this. Where is it? H homunculus. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, here it is. And it's like, it's, I genuinely cannot describe how this would like even be acceptable, you know, or like it just doesn't make sense to me. Why is the window capture like not finding this? Oh wait, it's because it's being funny. I don't remember it well, but I really like the girl with her sand like homunculus. Exactly. I love her too. I thought she was a great character. And the way that like, because it's so weird, right? It doesn't make any sense. How could sexual assault in that manner be like good? You know, because this is like the worst thing ever, right? Like as we were talking about earlier in this very stream, rape bad. And if you don't agree with that, then get the fuck out of here. Like, what? Now I just want to watch the live action of it. Yeah, I don't even know if they keep that storyline in it. I remember I was gonna watch it. Where the fuck did my pictures go? There. Can I? Can I like open this in my browser? I can. All right. This frame right here. This frame right here. Like, no amount of explanation will probably like make anyone understand how I feel about this. Like, it's so, it's so weird. It's so weird. Cinematography. Because how can, like, I genuinely don't have the words for this. How can I still be rooting for our main character after he does something like that? You know? How can the act of doing it? Do you remember the chapter? It's, I could analyze this picture in 3 pages. I need to refresh my shitty memory. It's before chapter 37. That's all I know. It's before chapter 37. Because that's when I stopped reading, I'm pretty sure. I have read the entire thing before. I just stopped my rereading of it, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 years ago. It's before chapter 37. But that's all I know. But it's like, it's just so, it's so crazy to me how something like that can like happen. How something like that can happen. and it unironically being like not a positive experience, but a good influence on this person's life. You know, and it's like, how? How? This is an unforgivable crime. An unforgivable crime, people. And it's like, I don't have the words for it, man. I do not have the words for it. Like, if you're hearing this, read Homunculus. Go see for yourself. That scene is incredible. It's nerve-wracking. It's scary. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And it's great. But it's also horrible. I can't wrap my head around it. It's so crazy. No worries. I might read the entire thing if I feel like rereading it back. Yeah, it's like the same for me. God, how am I gonna cut up this VOD? Because the Dead Estate gameplay I put on YouTube. How would I? Do I just cut all this? Cut all my bullshit about talking about fucking Berserk and shit. I don't know. I'll see what I do. Anywho, I'm gonna head out. This time for real. But Homunculus is incredible. Miura does not hate his female characters. How did that happen? Oh, it's because it's the EXE thingy. Anyway. Homunculus is great. Jujutsu Kaisen is great. Berserk is like a masterpiece. What more do I want to say before going? I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Dead Estate is great. Anyways, with that being said, goodbye everyone. I'm gonna head out. Anyways, ciao. Go read Monster Law. Dude, I don't think you understand. I'm like 2/3 through Monster or something like that, and I never finished it. I just never finished it. But I'm watching the anime, or I was watching the anime earlier this year. I'm not gonna yap for a long time, but I was watching the anime, and I was gonna watch the anime until I caught up to where I was in the manga, and then I was gonna jump over to reading the manga again. I was on chapter 97, I think, or 70. Wait, I wrote this down once. Give me a sec. Or is that one of the... Oh, no, I literally erased that, like, yesterday. Wait. Editing history. Give me a sec. I really want to know, like, the exact chapter that I stopped on. I know exactly, like, where in the story it is, but... I feel like that's a bad description. Give me a second. Thank God that... 96. 96. Thank God for version history in Google Docs. Jesus Christ. 96. Chapter 96 is exactly where I stopped reading Monster. Because I literally have that written down. And I really want to get into it again. Because Jesus Christ, Monster is good. It's so good. Okay, I'm not gonna start yapping. I said I was not gonna start yapping. I'm not gonna start yapping. But Monster is also great. Go read that shit. Or watch it. The anime is like a 1-to-1, from what I can see. I won't talk anymore. You have too many interesting things to talk about. But yeah, Monster is great. But with that being said, I hope to see you all some other time. And for now, I wish you all a good day. Bye bye.